Good evening, friends. Hope you're having a wonderful day. Starting a bit early today. Not nearly so early as yesterday. Still a bit tired from that. But I had a good day. Hope you all did too. Anyways, let's play some Monster Train. Let us have more fun with the DLC. At the very least, we're going to start with normal runs. We might finally check out Soul Savior. I do want to play it. It's just that I also really want to play normal runs, because I have a lot of fun with the new clans. We're going to definitely start with the Wurmkining, because they're still not at rank 10, so start with that and go from there. So I believe with both Echo Right and Spine Chief, we haven't played Corruptor and we haven't played Repeater. And I also didn't win with Infector because I didn't. Alright, let's start with Echo Right. See how things go. And then we're back to Wing Spirit. Okay, Proclamation is fine. Immortal Trade is whatever. Kinhost Vessel is pretty decent, though it's a lot better if we're doing Marsh Lord. Mind Jax is sort of interesting. I mean, I like Mind Horde overall. It's just good. But I kind of lean towards Mind Jax here. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take Mind Jax, see if it actually ends up mattering. Although I forgot that what I really wanted was to see Repeater, so I guess maybe I just reroll until we get Repeater. Let's just do that, honestly. Because at the very least, I just want to, like, fill out the logbook. Okay, well. No Repeater. Try again. There it is. Alright, so Repeater Echo Right, resolve, return a random consume spell to your hand. So we're essentially getting an extra card every turn, and it is a consume card specifically. Interesting. Don't think I can make good use of Shadow Sheath, but Void Fragment seems pretty reasonable. I mean, it is going to cut down, like, half of my deck over the course of this, but that's fine. Also, how you doing, Joe? Good to see you. I was still thinking that I had Mind Jax. Don't have Mind Jax. We don't have any Consume cards to start, so currently Repeater's not going to do anything, but that's fine. It's not a bad situation to be in, even if it might sound like it is. Okay, so we're going to put you here, so we can generate a charge, so then we can fly you away. Yo, Sal, where's the aquarium? I didn't have anything in it, so I finally just broke down the aquarium and put it in storage for now. So I can use that space for other things. I haven't hung anything in that space yet, even though I was intending to, but I'm I don't know, that's just who I am these days. What did I have in there? I had a variety of things. For a long time, I had a Plecostomus who had gotten to a good chunk of a size. And then also had a variety of other things like Harlequin, Rasboras, and just some other freshwater fish. But I haven't had anything in there for a while. I was debating if I wanted to use Aquaz just to play a Frozen Lance here to kill another of these guys. And you know what? I actually will, because there's not much else I care about with that. How's the DLC treating you? I like it a lot. Big fan. But I already knew that I was going to have a great time with it, so it's not like that is any great surprise to me. But yeah, I love playing with Wurmkining. New clan is a lot of fun. I haven't done anything with Soul Savior yet, but even without doing that, I still am having a blast. It's good. It's a lot of fun. A lot of the changes to Wurmkining were very pleasing. Yeah, playing that doesn't actually do much for me. But the Copium of Fallout 3 or New Vegas remaster coming out with Fallout Season 2 ending, but sadly that didn't happen, so kind of bummed about that. Understandable. It's always frustrating when you get your hopes up for something and then it doesn't pan out. Wurmkining back is so cool. Yeah, they're my favorite Monster Train 1 clan, just like by a pretty hefty margin, so I am very pleased to get to play with them again. And like I said, I like so many of the changes. Like, Glugsider is a very different and, like, actually good unit now. Even if it's a little awkward to use. And things like making Shard Soul Carver only 2 capacity is sort of a minor but important change. Makes it much more easily playable on multiple floors. It's good. Lots of great changes to the clan. Is there going to be another DLC, or is this the last one? I'm out of the loop. Who knows? I imagine the answer is very dependent on how the DLC performs. Because, you know, I'm sure they have to get, like, investors and all of that to justify, like, spending more time and money and effort on the game. So far, people seem very pleased, but obviously it depends a lot on, like, the long-term, like, reception and success of the DLC. But, I mean, like, legitimately, if you end up playing it and liking it, leave a review on Steam, yada, yada, yada. Like, it sounds silly, but those are factors that get used when talking about doing more stuff, so. All that said, we're going to take the Shelter, and we're going to get ourselves a Consume card. Ooh, Unnamed Tome is also pretty silly. So, here's the deal with Repeater Echo, right? Is we can get back 1 random Consume spell each turn. There's a couple good ways to use that. They only let me leave 1 review. I do appreciate the sentiment. But anyway, so there's a couple good ways to use Repeater. You can use it with, like, edge things like First of Kin and just play out a bunch of Consume spells and get back 2 of your Consume spells every turn. Well, 1 of them now, 2 later. Or you can play a very select few number of Consume spells, i.e. in this case, we could just play the 1 Consume spell and get it back every single turn, which is not bad. At rank 3, instead of just being 1 random Consume spell, it's 2, so that is something to keep in mind for the future. So we could do something where we have, like, Shelter and Unnamed Tome, and we just mute every enemy every turn, and then just arm ourselves up a bunch. Like, that's legitimately not bad. It doesn't do anything offensive, but that's okay. Might do that. The only problem with that is we still need, like, units that do stuff. And, like, we could do the First of Kin. First of Kin is a lot stronger if we're actually consuming a ton of cards, though. But it might work if we just, like, dupe and shrink the First of Kin and then just play out a couple of them together. Like, it's not bad. It's really just, do I care about doing the Unnamed Tome, or do I want to hold out for other things? Because we could also just, like, do double Shelter later and not have this for now. Yeah, and also we don't really want to mute Flesh Weaver. Not that we have to play it against Flesh Weaver, but I'll just skip it. I probably should take it, but we're not going to. And then let's start removing things. But yeah, I'm really hoping they do more with the more DLCs. Like, obviously I really love this one, but, you know, I would love it even more if they did more. Kind Kind of want to go here to just like power up the shelter, maybe get another Wurmkining unit. But on the other hand, if I just hit like Smidgestone and or Multi-Strike, that would be pretty solid. Even if I'm only casting 2 consume cards a turn later. Like, that's pretty good. I'll see what I get here. I'll take a Siren for now. I can always remove it later if I need to with Void Fragment. Titanite's fine, but I'd rather look for those. Unfortunately, I can't take both because we had to reroll, but I'll take the Smidgestone. And I'll just do this, and we'll be in pretty good shape. I don't even, like, super need the Incant Armor long-term, probably, since the Shelter, once I get it online, is going to be doing so much work for us. He's so small now. Oh, I did kind of forget that I probably wanted to not be on top floor. I even, like, thought about it for a moment. I was like, nah, it's fine. And yes, I shot myself, but it's worth just getting the charges up and getting some... No, I can't get the collector. Whatever. Really would like to draw the shelter, which there's a good chance we do. Okay. Well, we didn't, but fine. Yeah, we'll do it this way, and we'll just move both the Bogflies. Because like, we could have killed this guy and prevented a little bit of damage to the Siren of the Sea, but we still kill him this way with the Bogflies. Being able to fly Bogflies, by the way, is very strong. Turns out. You know what? I'll use this now. That's fine. I still think it's a bit off-plan, but it is overall fairly fun, and it is powerful, and it gives the basic Bogflies a better reason for existing. Oh look, it's our shelter again. Another 12 armor to the crew. Oh look, another 12 armor. Ta-da! I don't really totally need it, but I'll take another Echo. Well, not another, but I will take an Echo Infusion. I mean, another offering token doesn't, like, hurt, but it's not infused, and I would like things that are infused. Whatever, we'll skip. And we will do this. There are good Merchant of Arms hits, but let's go here. Yeah, double stack is far and away the thing that I most want. Spell chain I also would have appreciated. Like, that would be very good, but we'll just suck it up. Alright. Ooh, Offering Monument is the thing. It's a little unnecessary. Since I am going to be getting back to consume cards a turn, so if I am drawing like 10 cards, I'm going to be blocking several of those anyways. Also, against the Titans, they're going to be generating the Pyrelite, which is also going to block a card draw. Obviously, that's only one upcoming battle, but still. So Salamander, the Rich Streameroni, what do you think of Railforged Wurmkining as a playing combo? I mean, it works pretty well. I feel like Wurmkin and Railforge both work pretty well with really any, like, allied clan. I don't think the Wurmkin units are necessarily, like, the best units for forging, since a lot of them you want to have on the field, like, as soon as possible. Like, eggs you generally want out immediately so that you can start, like, working on hatching them, since they have a delayed effect. Things like Keeper of Echoes and First of Kin you want out immediately so you can start proccing their effects. Obviously, though, you can still, like, forge equipment if you want to use the forge points for stats. There is a little bit of edge synergy between them, since you can smelt for extra edges, which is powerful, even if there's not actually that many edge triggers in Wurmkin. Now that Glareminder doesn't have one. Though, then again, Glareminder, its edge trigger was largely irrelevant anyways. And it's a rare unit, so you didn't see it all that often. But anyway, so like that can work out really well. And then obviously on the other end of things, there's Crucible Steward, who can work very well if you have, if you're using like the Wurmkin ways to like bring back consume cards. So you can just like have a floor of Crucible Stewards spamming out attacks every turn. Like, that's pretty good. There's a lot of cool things you can do with them. Overall, I think they're both cool clans. I think they're both fairly adaptable clans. And yeah, they have some good synergies. Weirdly, I'm just not going to take the Offering Monument. Ooh. And I do want multiple First of Kin. I'm just going to copy it once. I think 5 times is too many times. Alright. Time to fight Fleshweaver, who has a lot of mass. I still hope that they change the unit comps in this fight so that the different variants of Fleshweaver don't all have the same unit compositions. I wouldn't be surprised if it's something that they do eventually, it's just haven't done it yet. Yeah, we're doing that, even though maybe I should have just Echo Breakdown here. I just wanted to take an opportunity to get rid of a bit of his mass, but I think that was incorrect. Yeah, and I forgot that I don't have capacity here to play the other First of Kin yet, but that's fine. We'll deal with that eventually. Okay, I'm gonna fly you down there to block. And you down here, even though we're not actually killing that guy, and that's a problem, but... I really need to get my shelter. Okay, so that's enough that we kill him. I'm not doing a good job on the whole knocking off mass from Fleshweaver. The problem is, like, I really need to get down to the shelter. That's the card I care about. And here we are. Unfortunately, I'm not knocking off Fleshweaver's mass, but at least we've got a couple turns to use the shelter now. And I have the Echo Infusion. Everybody's favorite. How you doing, Fury? Also, playing out the shelter also empowers the First of Kin, so it is doubly important that we draw it, because it represents a lot of bonus power for me. How dare you, Panhandler. Wurmkining are awesome. They are the best clan. I mean, Siren Song is good. I don't think I really want it right now. We're definitely not doing Gifts for a Guard. And Perfect Insanity is not a thing we're going to take. Yeah, let's not take those. We've already got 2 First of Kins that we're going to build into, so hey. Got my first Railforged win with a 900 plus armor boilerplate. Surely Sal can get up to 4 digits. I mean, I'm sure I could. It's not what I usually focus on. But yeah, boilerplate is interesting as a card. Perfect Sandy is just not what it used to be in MT2. It's still pretty impactful, but yeah, like if you're talking about like using it to ruin bosses, it's certainly less impactful now that bosses have like 4,000 to 8,000 HP instead of only like 2,000. Also, there are no like mini bosses in the Titan fight, whereas there were in the Divinity fight, and that was a good use for Perfect Insanity. I say good use like it was a good card. Wasn't really ever a good card, but still. It was nice that you could basically just delete one of the mini bosses. Stygian incant mechanism is still pretty powerful, confirmed, as long as you don't have to get burned down by the useless Stygian champions. How dare you, Panhandler? I mean, not that I like Tethys is my favorite champion. And Soul Guard, I think, is a little boring. I wish that Dire Channel and Titan Channel didn't both kind of boil down to just being one giant hit of damage. It's fine with one of them being a giant hit of damage, but it is a little disappointing to me that they're both essentially a giant hit of damage. And yes, there are ways to like utilize them decently well, but it's just not really what I want. Anyway, so the problem is we want more Ember for reasons, but we also want capacity, kind of. I'm gonna take the Ember for now. And then we're gonna keep removing stuff. Alright, let's go here. Let's find Multi-Strike. Titanite is also okay, but Multi-Strike is the name of the game. Okay. Could also just take a large stone for you. It's a bit expensive, but I'm okay with that, I guess. And then we're gonna make First of Kin number 3. Yeah, I did forget that they added this to Stage 2. One of the things that people had long complained about Repeater was that effectively Rank 2 didn't do anything, it just increased stats. Just because it was way too powerful to go from return 1 consume card to return 2 consume cards. So now, in addition to the stat increase, it returns a consume spell, but also applies -1 cost to it. Which is partly why I wasn't minus costing the Shelter, but also because I would really like to get Spell Chain on it if possible. Because that would just be so much stronger for us. And I wasn't in any rush to fill up its upgrades. Especially with Aquath, like, I can use it for extra Ember when I need to. Well, that's all the big, beautiful worms I can fit. But turns out, it's maybe all the big, beautiful worms I need to fit. Yeah, look at them go with those beautiful base stats. Eventually we'll get the Shelter. There it is. Okay, so we're gonna leave you there for the moment so you can eat that, and then we're gonna gain armor, and attack on all of our dudes. It'll look a lot better soon. Unfortunately, can't fit the Siren anywhere, but she's largely served her purpose. Yeah, the Titan skin unfortunately means that I just can't quite kill those guys. But that's alright. We'll fly you down here, and then 24 armor. And we just kind of free fire through them. That Siren needs wings. I mean, I certainly wouldn't hate it. It is not the most important thing on the agenda right now, but wouldn't hate it. Oh no, Corrin has so many units to attack us with. Ta-da, there we go. Yeah, it turns out getting back the same consume card every turn without having to look for holdover and remove consume and all that, turns out it's pretty good. Well, isn't that interesting? So Broken Memories is sort of cute in that it's a way for us to get more consume cards back. I think we're just taking Chamber of Recall, so that ends up being a little weird for us. So I kind of want to go here and make the room deployable, but I don't have Ember for it, so I'd have to get more deployment Ember. I think we're going to go here. There's a variety of things I'd like to see at the shop, and also we could dupe the shelter already. Bog Slime is one of the things I wanted. Vola's Tuning Fork is interesting. Ekaret complaining about a room taking his job. Yeah. 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 I could do Tome of Horrors. I'm not going to do Tome of Horrors. Double-Edged Bearer is sort of okay. That's fine. I'm willing to take him, I guess. It's not a thing I use all that often, but it would be pretty potent on my dudes. Vola's is nice, but I'm not convinced it's necessary at this point. So we'll just reroll. Sorry, Founding Seal. I'm not really using you. Carving Koriska, on the other hand, I'm also not really using, but I could. I'll take that, I guess. Okay, we'll dupe the shelter now. That's fine. I kind of wanted to wait, but it's pretty good for me to dupe now while I've got the opportunity. Do I want to be on bottom floor? I think it's still good for me to do that. Oh, I did totally space out that's the prayer stone. It's almost like I just don't pay attention to the things that are done. Oh, I forgot that Carving Koriska works on abilities, even though it really feels like it shouldn't. But it does, so that's interesting. Okay, so now we're killing all those, so I can just do that and that to kill there. And then we just need to fish for... We just need to fish for the shelters, basically. Well, unfortunately can't get the collector, which brings me no end of sorrow. But that's fine. Or at least that's what I tell myself each and every night. Well, I'll play the Chamber of Recall. I will play this out on you. Although admittedly you have slightly higher stats. Doesn't really matter. Alright, well now we have 2 shelters a turn. And the cost reduction from Echo Right doesn't go away, so they both cost 0. And we gain a lot of power. Unfortunately, we don't have anything that like scales on the charges, other than like the Bogfly damage, which is fine. But we don't have like any Inspire triggers. We aren't doing anything with the Reap, even though we're generating a fair bit of stuff. We're not going to do Return Soul, because I want to be very careful about what goes into the Reform pile. Or not the Reform pile, the Consume pile. Soul Cripple is cute. I don't think we need it, but it would sort of speed up our boss killing. I'm not going to do it, though. It's kind of cute. We'll skip on those. And let's get rid of, I guess, probably the Siren. Like, she's good, and she could have been very good for us if we'd taken Founding Seal and, like, built into her and all that, but we didn't, so here we are. I don't want Remove Consume. I can't double stack. Intrinsic is worth it. How you doing, Gold Pope? Okay, I saw someone say that Wurmkining was weak in Monster Train 1. I was just flabbergasted. Am I crazy, or were they off the rocker? I mean, they were not at all weak in Monster Train 1, so yeah, they were very good. Okay, so there's another dupe there. I think maybe I take Ember after this, and then I go to the Merchant of Arms to put deployable on the Chamber of Recall. I kind of don't want to dupe the Shelter now in case I get Spell Chain. I guess I don't really... I mean, it's fine. I don't really need that. It's just I would like that. And I can always put Spell Chain on the Echo Infusion instead, I guess. But we'll just dupe that. That's fine. It just gets rid of our, like, worst situation. But yeah, Wurmkining, very good in Monster Train 1. Still quite good in Monster Train 2. But, like... Oh, I could also dupe the First of Kin and get rid of this one. And so then I could have more multi-strike ones. I had considered that and then spaced out about actually doing that. But yeah, the amount of times I've seen people in the lead up to this update saying that, like, eggs were unplayable in Monster Train 1 or the like, was a bit maddening. Okay, we're gonna do these here just so I can seed some charges here. Because, like, yeah, eggs were very good in Monster Train 1. Wurmkining in general, very good in Monster Train 1. Basically everything they did in Monster Train 1 was very strong. Yeah, sure, I'll still do that here, even though I should have done a different order. So much armor. Hello, Simply Sally. How you doing? Good to see you. Okay, so we seeded this so that we can now fly you here, which does generate a charge on this floor thanks to Carving Coruscate, which is admittedly a little weird, but that is how it works. And there we go. They're saying they felt they were stronger in Monster Train 2 in relation to the previous comment. I mean, they are sort of stronger in Monster Train 2, but that's mostly because they benefit so much from deployment phase. But that doesn't mean they were bad in Monster Train 1 by any means. Do you see the dumb infinite Cranberry found in his Wurmkining run? Tedious but ridiculous. No, I did not watch anything that Cranberry has done. But I do know of some infinites. Like, I'm not surprised that some were found. Especially since there are already a number of infinites in this game. It's just hard. It's hard to get rid of a lot of the infinites without, like, breaking the basic functionality of the cards involved, and or just making them into an entirely different cards. Like, for instance, Impish Scholar just is the host of a number of infinites, but to do it, you'd basically have to make Impish Scholar not do anything at all related to what it does. Okay, to be fair, the eggs could be hard to hatch in decks that didn't get lucky. I mean, I disagree with that sentiment. There's a lot of ways to make eggs hatch in a proper time frame. But regardless, you know, Wurmkining as a whole, very strong, even if you didn't want to play with eggs. And on the whole, eggs got a little weaker in Monster Train 2, kind of. Like, they got the bonus that it's now easier to stack eggs together thanks to deployment, but in exchange, stupid sap guys. In exchange, you can no longer infuse them with anything, which is disappointing. Basically, small Garfield box, remove, consume, return soul in the box. Not hard to break if they wanted to. Also not the easiest setup. Yeah, that is fair. There's a number of ways they could do that. The one thing that what I really would prefer, though I don't think they're going to go this route, is to just make it so remove, consume can be overridden by things that add consume in combat. I.e., if you use return soul on a card with remove, consume, it still gets consumed. But they've seemed unwilling to do that up until now, so it is what it is. Echo Bloom is cute. Wurmkining Etchings is also interesting, but I don't think it's worth us trying to use right now. Echo Bloom, though, would make the shelters a little more ridiculous. I don't think we really need it, but like the amount of armor we'd be gaining with Echo Bloom versus without Echo Bloom is fairly nutty. I kind of want to do it just for the sake of it, but it is admittedly not actually that useful, so we'll skip it. Seeing that following the spirit of the distinct keyword, make it so distinct can't target a little box with that same spell in it. So the problem, like, I imagine that could be done, but I imagine there are coding difficulties to making a card view what's in the box. Like, I just... Because when Return Soul is targeting the box, it is targeting small gift box. It is not targeting... It is not looking at the current state of the small gift box. They'd have to, like, go through some hoops to do that. Obviously, I'm not a coder, but I do know that that would require a little more than it sounds. I don't know how difficult in actuality it would be for them to implement, though. But yes, that would be an option. Although I think that would confuse players more frequently on why they couldn't use it on a card that is a different name than the card that has distinct on it. Anyways, I think we're taking Ember and just sticking to the original plan. I think it's good enough for us to just do this. I'll just get rid of a Frozen Lance, even though I maybe want to start getting rid of the offering tokens even. And then I have to decide what I'm duping. I think we are probably going to dupe the First of Kin, and so I think after this we get rid of a First of Kin. But we'll see. Alright. So now we have Repeater 3, which is now 2 return 2 random consume spells and apply -1. So now we can get back 3 with the Chamber of Recall. Oh, love the new Kinho's carapace. Entering one last night. Was very strong at the end of the run. Yes. I greatly prefer its new thing. Like, I've long fought to get Kinho's carapace and Glowcider and some other things changed from their from what they were in Monster Rain 1, so I'm glad that they ended up in cool, pleasing spots now. It's certainly not my favorite unit in the clan, but that's just because I really like the eggs and I like Keeper of Echoes a lot. But it's very viable, it's fun, it's cool. It's a way better unit than it once was. And I like how it plays around with the other aspects of the clan. Like, there are situations where you don't really want to consume the charges, because it does make, like, the Echo Breaks weaker, and it makes the Reap weaker, and it means that it's harder for you to use, like, extract spells. And so you have to balance that versus just, like, empowering your Kinho's carapace. I think we may as well do this. I kind of want to do the Echo Infusion on Holdover. Yeah, you know what? We'll do that. That's fine. Because even if I see Spell Chain here, I'm going to use it for the Shelter. And I don't have anything to use with that. It's fine. Okay. I do wish that I had Echo Transfer instead of Echo Infusion, but that's okay. Alright, so I think we need to remember to get rid of a First of Kin, so we can then dupe the First of Kin. I think that's the game plan. It doesn't really matter where I play that. It does matter that I make a charge here so that I can do this. I still get a charge back anyways. But I'm not actually killing you guys. Well... God, you're still not strong enough to kill. Okay, we should... yeah, get to that at least. So, either just take a little bit of damage from him, or I fly one of the Bogflies up there or something to kill him. Or they're just double-edged bearer. Okay, so now you can kill both of those. He's not dying, which is a little annoying, but not a big deal. And with the change on how Spell Chain and Etch works, now the second copy still also triggers the Etch, which is why I wanted Spell Chain on the Shelter so bad. Also makes me kind of want to dupe the Spell Chain Shelter instead of duping a First of Kin. But the extra attack just is so nice. Honestly, let's do the shelters first so I get the extra charges from Bog Slime. So then I can just, like, one-shot you, which then means I have enough attacks to kill here. Oh, that's really nice and good to know. Yeah, it was pertinent before now with Under Legion. Because it didn't used to work that way in Monster Rain 1, but it is very helpful that it does work that way. Especially now that there's more edge things. Yeah, unfortunately I just don't have enough attacks to kill these guys because it just takes so much to chew through all their reanimate. But it doesn't matter as long as I win on bottom floor. They're never gonna hit the... they're never gonna hit the pyre. And also if I really need to, I can fly some bog flies up there to help with the situation. Alright, unfortunately I don't have enough to stop the Scourge from being generated, but whatever. Also, totally forgot that I have the double-edged bear up here still. Doesn't matter that we're giving them spikes. Does not matter in the slightest. Now when I'm sitting here with 476 as my lowest armor value and 704 as my highest. If I really need more defense, I could fly the flies to the front of the floor to buy more turns for the First of Kins to be hitting. But there we go. Symphony of the Soul is cute. I just don't really have a use for it. Because, like, yeah, I can double my armor. Don't need to be hitting, like, thousands of armor. Admittedly, Ancient Resonance is not bad for us. It's not going to help in the entropy fight, but it's not bad to have. Well, okay. Fine, I'll take it. I don't know. And we're skipping these. And then we're going to get rid of this First of Kin. He's been doing a good job for us, but I'd rather have an extra attack. Okay. So, before I forget... well, that's interesting to know. And I kind of wish that I hadn't gotten rid of that First of Kin now. Well, sort of. Because, like, I could have used the Steward's Quarters and made it deployable, and I could have played out an additional First of Kin, and that would have been really nice, but then I wouldn't be playing the Chamber of Recall on turn 1, which would be fine. My deck is thin enough that I draw into it quickly, but... Echo Vault just for the spell meme? I mean, we could. It's actually not bad for us. I'll do that. Decayed Decoy doesn't do anything for us unless we also get Serrated Mandibles, which I would not dislike seeing. I should already have enough deployment number. I'll buy this just for the sake of it. Well, those don't really matter to me. Fine. I mean, the Bloodthirsty Blade's cute, but it just doesn't really matter. Okay, I'm gonna get rid of the Calcified Ember, even though that's a waste, and I know it. I'm going to get rid of a Frozen Lance. I'm going to get rid of... Weirdly, I'm going to get rid of an Offering Token. I'm going to get rid of... Sure. I'll get rid of one more Frozen Lance after the Seraph fight. Okay, Decoy ended up not doing anything, but it's fine. I don't need anything else, really. Yeah, I guess we just set up like this. I was just debating if I wanted to be on a lower floor. Okay, so you want to go there and die. Alright, I don't have the third shelter yet, but that's okay-ish. Nor do I have the bog flies yet. Oh, Glacier, how you doing? Unfortunately, they do slow down things, which I don't love. Yeah, I can't play with the other Bogfly without it dying, which is annoying, but whatever. Tired, so what was the level 10 card for Wurmkining? We haven't gotten it yet. This is the first run of the day. Stupid silence, dude. Yeah, whatever, fine. I am buffing the enemies pretty heavily, which is annoying, but we are also generating tons of armor. Yeah, we knew this was a possibility, but that's okay. Oof. God, you lose so much armor. Yeah, this might not be tenable doing it this way. Just because the Ardents really do fuck me. Is Perfect Insanity unlocked yet? Since if not, that's my guess for level 10. Yeah, we have a Perfect Insanity, I believe. And by I believe, I mean yes, we have it. Oh, I'm doing alright, Tiny. Been a bit tired today. How about you? Yeah, unfortunately, I can't kill the backliner there, which is the only unit I really want to kill. Okay, so we at least don't have to worry about that next turn. I think we just sacrifice the Bogfly and then we take next turn to armor up again. Not that I'm wild about that. But here we are. We don't have to withstand that many more turns. Okay. And unfortunately, I can't fly the Bogfly. Well, okay. I can sort of do things. Yeah, I can't quite kill you, but I can fly the Bogfly next turn. The draw order on this fight really did not lend itself to me, among other problems. Okay. Okay, so you're dead. And then we'll put you up front, and you can block. We'll get rid of that. Who cares? There we go. Also, when do you think you'll play the other mode tonight or another stream? I don't know. We might play it tonight. I do want to play, just I also really want to play out the normal runs. just for the sake of it, we'll play these, even though it does lead me to create despair. I also wish that this Ancient Resonance were infused, and it's not. Yeah, but unfortunately the spell shield don't actually kill them. But anyways, yeah, I don't know. I want to play Soul Savior, but, like, anytime I'm playing Soul Savior, this time I'm not playing the normal runs. Once you reach level 10, will there be a hat trick on the horizon for Spine Chief? Yeah, we're definitely going to do hat trick. I was probably going to do all of the normal crowns first, and then probably do the hat trick. But I was definitely looking forward to doing hat trick with all 4 new champions. So, that's definitely on the agenda, I just don't know when. But I think that'll make for fun stuff. I'm not sure what clans I want to combine each champion with for their hat trick. Especially Hef and Herzl. I really am uncertain what I'd want to do there. There's a lot of good options for both Spine Chief and Echo, right? For Spine Chief, it's probably Awoken. For Echo Right, unsure. But yeah, I don't know what I'd want to do for Hef and Herzl. Alright. I don't hate getting the double-edged bearer right off the bat. Oh, whoops. I meant to play the Bogfly top floor. Because with the unconsumable Echo there, I can immediately fly it down here. And then we'll just blow up some of those enemies so we can attack through them. Once again, Aquaths ends up being unused for most fights in the run. Because that's just how it is. Okay, let's just do it this way and dupe the Pyrelite. Because, like, I have enough armor for the moment, even though duping the shelter, duping the shelter does also increase the strength of my dudes, which would be nice. Also, I say that I have enough armor, and then I am immediately looking at my first of kin dying, but that's fine. We'll fix that in mere moments. Okay. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't have another spell. I could have saved one of the Echo Breaks to be the last card played, so then I would target here again with the Echo Vault. But we're just gonna do this. I could block with a fly if I wanted. I was also thinking about blocking Savagery with the flies, but I don't actually need to do that. So Sal, was it you who made Bogfly literally baller as fuck, or are you bound by NDA secrecy? I mean, I'm bound by NDA, but for that I think I can say that no, this was not my idea. But yeah, they are dramatically better. I definitely had contributions elsewhere. Okay, so now we can kill that loser. mean, I do kind of want to block Savagery, but I'll just take the damage. Who cares? Alright, let's move one of the flies up to block, just so... Weirdly, I wasn't expecting that. I knew we were close, but I didn't think that was going to put us at the break point where we actually got the kill. Because it just means, like... it means that we're spending one less powerful attack on Savagery, because he must be going down to, like, 60 HP on one of these hits or something. And so before one of the first of kin, like, 300 damage hits was going into him and being wasted. But... yeah, he goes down to 8, and so one of the attacks goes into him, but anyways, there we go. Also, it lied to me. Huh. Either I looked at that wrong, or it lied to me. Either way, fine. Well... we'll do it this way. Oh, whoops. Not what I meant to do, but that's fine. Now they're dead. Also, it did in fact lie to you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure that it did, because I'm pretty sure I hadn't played another spell after that. Either way, whatever. Don't know what happened there. It's fine. Oh. I think it's now 2 patches to... yeah. Oh, it's Eternal Kinstone. God, I am surprised this is the level 10 unlock. It's a good card, but really wasn't expecting this to be the level 10 unlock. I was very surprised by the order in which things unlocked from the level ups. But anyways, yeah, there was at least two patches today, just fixing bugs. I'm sure they'll be doing more hot fixes to come, since there are other bugs that people have seen. And also, there's a couple things they have to decide if they want them that way or not, but we'll see how it goes. Do you have everything maxed out now then? Yeah, all the, both Railforged and Wurmkining are both at level 10 now. We don't have a lot of the cards mastered yet, but that's fine. We also still haven't seen 2 of the Wurmkining cards, which I think are both banners, if I... no, so one of them's Glareminder. What's the other one? What is the other one that I haven't seen? That's a great question. Probably room/equipment. I mean, I was considering that might be. Obviously, we can just, like, go through the list and see what it is. No, it's a spell. What spell have I not seen? Huh. I mean, I'm sure I could figure it out if I just sat here and looked a while longer, but it just baffles me that I don't know what it is. Maybe it could be narrowed down by cost. I don't know if it actually... displays. Yeah, it doesn't display. Yeah, that's fine. Oh, we'll figure it out eventually. It just, again, baffles me that I am unsure what that is. But, yeah. Alright, time to do Soul Save. You're really excited for me to do Soul Savior, aren't you, Splat? What was that X plus 30 card that got buffed, do you think it's better now? So you're talking about Juggernaut. And so apparently it was always plus 30 per X and was just written incorrectly on the card. Which, honestly, so I knew it was supposed to be 30, but then it was 2020, and so I wasn't going to comment on that. But I thought that it actually was 2020 and not 30. But no, turns out it was just written incorrectly on the card. Either way, it's not any better. Like, it's basically the same as it always was. It doesn't change my feelings on the card. And it is even more flexible Shadow Siege now, since if you spend 6 mana on it, it is now a 2/10, 3 capacity unit, which is very similar to just being a smaller Shadow Siege. I don't know. I just really dislike the design sense of Juggernaut. Like, again, I think having an X-cost card is fine, or X-cost unit is fine and actually kind of cool, but it should be positioned to actually work with the Ember Generation part of the clan. And being a banner unit, it doesn't do that. It just eats your deployment Ember, which I think is incredibly lame. Yes, I know there are synergies with it, with Magnetic Relay and with Endless. So what? You could still do those if it wasn't a banner unit, and it would actually be engaging with the parts of the clan it's supposed to engage with. Additionally, a rare unit just being a big block of stats, I think, is incredibly boring, especially when those big block of stats are just eating your deployment Ember. Even worse, since, like, if you're playing a Herzl's Horde, you just get a bunch more deployment Ember, and this thing, like, if you get this in the early rings, it just dunks on the entire early game, which is fine, but it is pretty lame to me that it just, like, I don't like a unit just being positioned to eat your excess deployment Ember. I think that's really lame. It's also very bizarre that it can be played at 0 Ember as well, so if you have multiple Juggernauts, you can just play out a bunch of 0-cost Juggernauts, which is a viable strategy in a number of situations. Like, if you Smidgestone them, or if you have ways to, like, consolidate your floor, you just have a bunch of capacity, then you have a bunch of things. If you have any way to be buffing your whole floor, or ways to, like, give it permanent stats, i.e. Permaforge Herzl, like, that is viable. And, like, I don't mind the world where you are playing out a bunch of Juggernauts. I mind the world where you're playing out a bunch of 0-cost banner units. So, and again, I don't even mind the idea of there being a 0-cost banner unit, but if there's a 0-cost banner unit, I would expect it to be something very different than this. Like, if you want to make a 0-cost banner unit that's like a 1/1 that, or like a 0/1 that gets like double stats whenever you give it a stat buff, like, fine, that'd be a weird unit, but like something to build around. But it baffles me when one of the viable good use cases for Juggernaut is to just not engage with its ability whatsoever. I think it's just a very lame unit, and if it were just a non-banner unit that got the stats and attacked immediately when you play it, that would be a simple but good, viable unit. Sorry to derail, but could you explain how Herzl's permanent Forge path works? Because it says Forge is permanent, but it decreases. So, I have seen a lot of people confused by this. To explain really quick. What it means, it's not saying that Forge points are permanent. As in, it doesn't say that, it's not saying that you can't decrease Forge points. What it's saying is that when you spend Forge points on a unit or equipment, those stats are permanent. So they persist between battles. And in exchange, it lowers the amount of points that you gain. It lowers the amount of stats you gain per Forge point spent. So you gain lower benefits, but they persist. So you can build up that strength over time. So that's what it means. It reads as points are not lost. I really had never read it that way, but I've seen so many people making that mistake. I would not be surprised if in a hotfix soon they change the wording for it to make it more clear. Because that is definitely a surprising point of confusion. But like as people have been confused by it, like I can see how it gets read that way. But what it means is that the stats that you're gaining are permanent. not that the number can't decrease. That's pretty true. It would be much better if it wasn't Banner, and I imagine people skip playing him on deployment anyway. Yeah, like, again, one of the arguments people make to me of, like, why it's a good Banner unit is like, oh, it's interesting because you can not play it during deployment, and then you can play it for X cost later. So why is it a Banner unit then? Why is it a Banner unit if one of the cool use cases for it is don't play it during deployment? And I know it's a little more nuanced than that. People are like, oh, it's fun to have the choice that you can play it in deployment or not. But, like, I don't think that's very interesting. I don't think it's very interesting that, like, the selling point of a unit is you could play it in deployment or you could just not play it during deployment, especially since Railforge already does that with basically all of their units where, thanks to Forge points, there are reasons to just not play most units during deployment if you want. Like, if you wait to play out Forge Steward, you can play it with a bunch more armor thanks to the Forge points. If you wait to play out Crucible Steward, when you do play it with Forge points, it will do a lot more damage on the edge. Yada, 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 yada. Like, it's not a good selling point to me that Juggernaut is... It's cool because you could just not play it during deployment. Great, just make a non-banner unit. Let's just do that from the get-go. And again, it has... like... Sentry Turret exists, and Sentry Turret should be a banner unit. It definitely should just be a banner unit. Also should probably only shoot the front enemy every time it fires, but especially if it is in its current state, where it hits every enemy that ascends to a floor or moves or whatever, that's worthy of being a rare unit. Like, that's a unit that is strong when you build around it, and it is just, like, strong above curve, and mechanically more complex than the average banner unit. That's a unit deserving of being a rare banner unit. I don't like it being in the non-banner pool where people are like, oh, I whiffed on seeing backline access answers, I'll just pick up Sentry Turret, and now it solves every backline access. Shift on enemy equals hit all. Yep. Every enemy that moves, so if you move the back enemy to the front, or the front enemy to the back, it will hit every enemy on the floor. If you descend one of the enemies, i.e. with Drip Fall, it will shoot every enemy that moved, other than the one that's descending. If you ascend an enemy to that floor, it will hit every enemy on the floor because they all shifted position. Yeah, even just when they ascend to that floor at the end of a turn, it will shoot every enemy. Like, it is quick sweep beyond being quick sweep. And then, you know, you can even give it Iron Tongue, and then it hits every single enemy for every time it fires. Thought it was single target from the description. The description definitely makes it sound like it would just hit the front target, but it doesn't. It hits everything. By the way, did you actually use the Spike Driver Spider or just got a win with it randomly in the deck? Oh, I used it. I lost with it the first time I used it because I made bad choices, but I did use it last night. It was the key unit in our deck when we were doing, well, a variety of things, but mainly with Enduring Steel Herzl. Yeah, but it looks like a droid. So it gets passed for me. Yeah, I don't care that it looks like a droid. It should be a banner unit. Ascend, Descend should only hit the unit that changes floors. So, the problem with that argument is that's how it works for players already. Like, if you are using shift units in Banished, if you ascend a unit to a floor, or like fly Talos onto the floor, it does already trigger shift on every unit on that floor. Because they are all technically changing positions. They are adjusting. Like, so it is consistent with the way it already works in the game. And it is already player friendly in that case. Like, it would be weird if there was an exception for Sentry Turret to only shoot the unit that moves when that interaction otherwise works a different way in every other situation. Oh, you can get quick before quick sweeping tramples. Yeah, it's a thing. Anyways, I just really dislike Juggernaut, and I just want it to be a different unit, and I think Sentry Turret should be a rare banner unit. Also, Spike Driver Factory should just inherit its upgrades onto the spiders. If they want to keep the crafting mechanic, fine, do that too, but it should inherit its upgrades On to the spiders. Also, Pyre Steward should just be a totally different unit because I hate it. Also, as we saw last night, it's not great when you can just be healing like 20 HP per fight if you want. Like, that's makes damage irrelevant. How does one use the spider then? Is it not just hitting 3 times, then it's useless? The best way to be using the spider generally is to be using some way to return it to your hand. And so give it endless and like quick, or give it, use like magnetic relay to return it to your hand, reform it, use hallowed halls, something of that nature, because every time it comes back, it will then have the burst again. And so you can, like, if you play it with quick and endless, especially if you have a way to like buff its stats that doesn't also give it armor, or if you can give it burnout in some way, it will attack, it'll do some damage, they'll kill it, and it will function as a jump blocker. Next turn you bring it back, you just have it, expend its power and then die again and keep doing that. So that's the basic idea. It's a weird, kind of clunky unit. I know of at least one person who it's their favorite Railforged unit. I don't personally love it, but, I do see the play pattern behind it. Okay, but Sal, they have 6 legs. Are you saying it should have 6 attacks then? So they're not spiders? Ah, gotcha. I see what you're going for. Well, too bad. I guess Hef and Herzl just don't understand spider anatomy all that well. Burst is melting remnant thing. Forging spiders with hundreds of stats and free multi-strike is wild. Yeah, I mean, it can work really well with remnant for sure. Who's the artist name on which? The spider? Ron Key. I have no idea what else Ron Key has done in this game. But that's fine. What is my favorite unit then? Since I can't get to the logbook again here. Here we go. My favorite Railforged units are... I don't know why I'm not on the units right here. So my favorite is Knuckler Steward. Although I don't like his visual design, some of the others. But he's probably my favorite to use. Like, Revenge Game Burst 1 is so cool. It's just a simple idea, but in practice, it's really fun to build around. And it's just very satisfying for him to weather a bunch of attacks and then just beat them all to death right after. Good morning. Any idea when the update and DLC are releasing on Switch? I feel like I heard that Wurmkining is already there, but maybe I'm wrong on that. But I know at least the DLC is coming on the 10th is what they had said. It had been delayed for Nintendo reasons, as far as I know. But unless there was new word from last I heard, I believe Cammy had said that it is the 10th. But yeah, anyways, Knuckler Steward is great. Really like Knuckler Steward. I do actually like Sentry Turret. I just think it should be a rare banner unit. Also, probably should only hit the front unit instead of everything. My favorite, just like uncommon banner unit is Salvage Machine. I just really like the scrap harvest ability, and I like it being a 1 capacity banner unit, since there's a lot of good things you can do with that with Railforged and just other clans in general. But especially Salvage Machine works really well with Hef, both with her starter, or if you were doing Metalworker Hef, where, it works well with her ability to enhance the scrap metals that you get. So I really like Salvage Machine. And after that, it's probably Crucible Steward. It's got a cool edge effect. And again, I think it's a fun build-around unit because at base 15 damage, it's not that much. It's good. Like, it can still kill off, like, chunk blockers. Since a ton of waves in the game do have just, like, 3 to 10 health units blocking for more substantial things. So being able to just, like, pick off those units with even, like, a 15 damage attack, not bad. But it really shines when you're finding ways to buff the Crucible Steward and you have a bunch of Crucible Stewards together. And so one edge trigger is having like 5 hits of, 400 damage or whatever coming in. Like, that's really cool. So, those are my favorite units in the clan. Who is that artist's name? They're getting a strongly worded letter from me. I love Salvage Machine too. Had so many runs where Salvage Machine was carrying run. Well, a few of them. Crucible Steward also is good Ember generation. Yeah, for sure. The fact that it can smelt something every couple turns is also quite useful, obviously. So, you should make a YouTube video about the update and DLC with your opinions and maybe some tips and tricks. I for sure would watch it. So, I want to. I was really busy the last couple days and also didn't want to, well, I didn't want to make a video until it was out, obviously. I would like to. I will probably try to do something like that, but I'm going to be really busy this week, especially because I'm going to be gone all weekend, so I have to do things I would be doing on the weekend during the week, so we'll see. But yeah, I would like to make a like how to play Railforged video at the very least, but we'll see. I hope it's a fun trip this weekend. Should be fun. It's going to be exhausting because it's going to be a lot of driving. It's going to be at least 3 hours of driving on Saturday and 3 hours of driving on Sunday. So that's going to be my weekend. I'm sure Sal will put it up right after he uploads his VODs. I know I'm a bad person. We'll see. From a guy who drives for a living, that's not too bad. I mean, I do a lot of driving too. It's just that it's a lot of driving when I have to get up early in the morning to do it and drive late at night to come back as well. Especially when I then also have things I'm going to be doing on Monday morning. And all of that. So, like, it's fine, but also, like, doing 3 hours of driving in one sitting is also different than, like, driving for a bit, stopping, driving for a bit, stopping, all of that. Like, it's not the end of the world by any means, but, like, it is definitely less comfortable just sitting there for the full 3 hours in a row. And if there's traffic, I will die. Not because it takes longer, but just because I'm not a person who handles traffic well. Is the DLC also a point for the game that there won't be more expansions, updates, or there's still more planned? Literally, no idea. And even if I did know, honestly, couldn't tell you. But, like, I imagine the answer to that is probably heavily depends on reception to the DLC. Like, the more people talk positively about it and leave updates or reviews for it on Steam, I'm sure the more chance of updates there's going to be. Like, I'm sure they're going to do some balance updates regardless, but as far as, like, another DLC of some sort, especially something substantial in scope, I imagine they probably need to get investors and all that, and if they have the ability to point to it and say, like, hey, look, even a year after release, Monster Train is still performing well and catching people's interest, and, you know, our last update was received massively positively, I am sure that makes those conversations way easier to go, so I don't know if they have any other plans, but I imagine that the reality of it is going to heavily depend on reception, so. Page 2 of the logbook is looking very empty with just Railforged and Wurmkining on it. Yeah, I feel similarly. Like, there's so much space. Just, like, I don't know, add a bunch more clans. It would be crazy for them to add all those extra clan spots, though. Like, that would just be so much. I mean, there's still, like, cool ideas for more clans. I personally still want them to do a, like, ghost-focused clan. Not because I really like ghosts all that much, but just because I got some cool ideas in my mind for that. Like, a Doulahan champion, I think, would be really cool. Also, you know, people have wanted a shopkeeper clan, like using the new shopkeeper cats. I wouldn't really want something that engages with shops as their main mechanic, but I do think it could be cool to have a clan based around those cats. Have starter card seems awesome. Yeah, it's good. I like it a lot. Shopkeeper Clan sounds like a mod. I mean, it does, but there's still a lot of cool things they could do with it. Like, I think overall they achieved a cool visual style with the new merchants. And I think there's some cool things they could do. It's definitely not, like, my favorite idea, but I've heard people bandy that idea around quite a bit. But anyways, let's do another run. Maybe we'll start Soul Savior eventually. We're going to do Railforge, though. Would you guys prefer to see Herzl or Hef? I had set it to random if I could, but you can't random champion while picking the clan, sadly. But we have done a run with all of their champion paths, so I don't mind doing either champion. I saw on the Mustrain 1 modding page a custom clan that was all about keeping cards in hand multiple turns to buff them. The art was horrible, but the idea was interesting. Yeah, I haven't messed around with most of the like custom clans. But yeah, I don't know. I don't know how that would actually work in function. Hef, I would like to see a Pyresmith run, to be honest. Well, I saw Hef first, so we're going to do Hef. We did do Pyresmith last night. It was quite a thing. Haven't seen Hef yet. Well, good that we're doing Hef then. I don't love Renovate. It has uses, but it is honestly a little frustrating to me with it being an X-cost card. There are ways to use it, but it's not my favorite. Miser's fine. Pyrocask is whatever. Wing Spirit, we have weirdly been magnetized to since yesterday. Broken Rail is probably what we want. Lost Luggage is real good, though. But just getting a bunch more defense per forge point turns out pretty good, especially when we also have Wing Spirit. Wait, is Renovate what I think it is? It's just 1 Ember equals 1 space? Yes. That is what it is. What do we want? Do we want Metalworker or do we want Handy? Handy's kind of interesting. I'd like to see a Handy run. You know what, Squeak? Just for you. That's what we'll do then. It's not the best clan combo for Handy, but there's obviously still a bunch of things we can do. Yeah, so we're gonna play it out like this. And go from there. Okay, we'll spend a little bit of Forge immediately. We'll do that. We'll just play that out to get rid of it. Sure. We'll gain some more capacity, I guess. Well, I should have had the Miser up front, and I kind of spaced, but that's fine. Goodbye. I'm just deciding how greedy I actually want to be. Okay, I think we're going to be fairly greedy. When you have max equipment, put a new one on, do you decide which one gets removed? Nope, it removes the oldest one. Wow, smelting the curses is insane great. Yeah, it's real nice. We'll wait one turn. Okay, maybe got too greedy. Oh, yeah, I did forget that we could heal. I was waiting for that for later, but yeah, no, we're fine. I was mostly just trying to position us to be able to get some gold with the Miser. I didn't really do the best job of getting Miser gold, but we got a good chunk on the boss right here, so there we go. I could take the Spike Driver Spider and just give it Avarice. I don't really want to do that. Disassemble is fine, and honestly is quite good if we end up doing Greed Dragon stuff. Which is to say, if we were doing, like, Endless on Greed Dragon, just being able to sacrifice and replay it every turn is pretty good. How you liking the new mode, too? I haven't played it. I played a little bit of it in testing a long time ago, but that's not... I have not played nearly enough of it. But no, I haven't played any of it since the update actually released. I would like to, I just haven't gotten around to it yet. Just because I like playing the normal mode a lot, too. Kind of want to take Disassemble here, but I don't feel like I am the best use case for it. We should play some bad if Sal can win the first run. I'm pretty confident I can't. It's not really meant for that. I don't know, I kind of want to take Disassemble here. That is Johnny 5 vibes. What? How does Smelt work? You pick a card in hand and consume it, and then you gain Ember and Forge points equal to its base cost. So if we consume a Fire Starter, we gain 1 Ember and we gain 1 Forge point. I'll skip the Disassemble, I guess. Short Circuit the movie. I mean, yes, I knew what you meant by Johnny 5. I didn't know what you meant in this. I assumed you were talking about the Disassemble picture. But yes, I'm aware of Short Circuit. Honestly, I kind of want to take Greed right here. You know what? Fine, I'll take it. It's very rare that I use Greed, but we'll use it here. What I want is equipment. I was kind of hoping that we would draft Lava Armor, because let me tell you, 4 Lava Armors on Hef is kind of cute. It's not like the best use of Handy Hef, but it is relatively low investment, and being able to apply just a massive chunk of Pyrogel on Revenge is pretty cute. Like, what is it anyways? It's like 3 Pyrogel? Yeah, 3 Pyrogel, 4 if you have the Bellows, which I'm blanking on what it's called right now. Even more if you also have the Pyrogel Room. But yeah, with 4 of them, applying minimum Pyrogel 12 to the attacker is pretty cute. It's not the best thing you can be doing, but, you know, it's a thing. Anyways, we should probably go here. Not exactly what I was hoping for. I was honestly hoping for, like, Magma Mauler or for Magma Cultist. Greed Dragon, I don't have any source of Horde, and I didn't take the Disassemble. Hothead is good. I should probably take the Hothead. But we'll greedily skip. And we're just going to live a life of multi-strike and dualism. And here we go. Yeah, I could probably get more gold if I was putting him in a different spot, but I think this is what we're doing. Is Miser really going to make back the money spent on multi-strike dualism? A, yes. B, it's not just for the... Like, the multi-strike and the dualism does actually matter. Like, especially since we can buff his attack by putting crafted equipment on him and spending forge points and all that. Like, if we really want to, it will pay off. Also, if we have any source of Pyre Gel, the multi-strike doubles the Pyre Gel output, basically. Like, there is value to be had in what I'm doing. Like, it's not a meaningless decision that I'm making. Though I did forget to use your ability last turn. Well, that's fine. Unfortunately, I can't smelt the Renovate for any meaningful amount. Guess I'll just do that. Okay, we'll just do that. And we'll just do that. I probably should have done... I don't know, it's fine. Who cares? Fortunately, these guys do a lot of damage on hit, which I don't love. I think we want to do the Pyre Gel on you. And we can do this now. And then just wait on the last. I don't think it matters to do the Renovate, but unfortunately smelting it also doesn't matter. I'll still do it, I guess. It's crazy how lean you can make a deck with Hef Starter. It's one of my favorite things to do. Oh, for sure. It's very satisfying. Okay, so at least we can kill the backliner there. Have to kill Hef, even though she still takes a good chunk of damage, which I don't love. But then we do kill the things, and then we do some things. So, let us make decisions on how we're doing this. I only have 3 Ember, but the salvage does get some Ember back. I was debating putting that elsewhere to see if we'd get more hits from the Miser. This is fine, though. He's still gaining us 40 gold around. Like, it's not bad. And then, there we go. We beat him to death. Boilerplate is probably worth taking, even if I'm not forging a ton. Steel Polyclaw is obviously very good. Maybe take the boilerplate. It's not really what I want here, though. But we are needing just, like, equipment to give half, kind of. Steel Polyclaw is so fun. It's very good. It's a great idea for a room. And I just love that rooms have abilities now. Steel Polyclaw is a bit too good, even. I would agree with that. Especially when you have it in all 3 floors. Yeah, like you're using Manifold Mirror. There's a lot of interesting things you can do there. Every other turn seems more appropriate. Yeah, it also ends up being a lot less fun. I wouldn't be totally surprised if they end up going that route, but I can imagine they're hesitant to make that change. I think it's more likely that it'll probably go up to 3 or even 4 cost, though again, I imagine they're very hesitant to make that change as well. Because, like, it's hard to find a line where that doesn't, like, break the functionality of the room. Or Pyre Bound. I don't think you want Steel Polyclaw to be Pyre Bound. I think part of the fun and the power of the card is that it can go anywhere. And I don't think you want it to be Pyre Bound. I do think that... is it called Assembly Room? No, well, it would help if I spelled it right. Yeah, there we go. I do think Assembly Room should be Pyre Bound. But I don't know that Steel Polyclaw should be. And also, like, if you make Steel Polyclaw Pyre Bound, then you would have, like, all of the Railforged rooms would be Pyre Bound. Well, Assembly Room isn't currently, but I expect that it probably should be. But you definitely shouldn't make a situation where all of the Railforged rooms are Pyre Bound. Seems a bit too strong for a common, but I don't know. I think it's all right for it to remain like that. It's not like Inferno Room simplifying the whole game. It's just a fun, strong card. Yeah, like, I don't think it wins the game on its own by any means, but it is a very strong card, and I think it would still be good even at 3 cost. I was trying to think of a reasonable balance for it, but you make good points. Assembly Room into Mirror Hall sounds like good jank. Yeah, so the biggest problem with Assembly Room right now, I mean, there's a lot of problems. But the biggest problem is that you can use it on bottom floor and there's nowhere to descend the unit to, so you can just print units repeatedly. But, I mean, there's a bunch of other good ways to use it too, even on higher floors. It's just a strong card. Even if I saw someone today who could not see any use case for it. But it's good. Anyways, we'll take Boilerplate. The problem is I'm not really forging a whole ton, but it's fine. Alchemy's kind of nice. We'll take the Lava Armor, though. If you have Manifold on a Pyrebound room, does it still do it on all floors? No. It got fixed to not do that. We're going here, and you're going to give me Bloodthirsty Blade. No. Hell Furnace is sort of appealing, though. Also, we have a lot of gold, thanks to Miser and the Greed. I mean, Geared Gauntlet is interesting. I don't think I really want Geared Gauntlet, but it's such a weird card. I kind of like the idea of it. I wish that it didn't remove all the burst when you used it, so that you could use it when you need to kill something, and then still retain the rest of the burst, but it does not work that way. I'm going to buy the Hell Furnace. Mind Cage is also interesting, as is Herzl's Hammer. I don't think Mind Cage is interesting enough for me. Not with what I've currently got, but I will take Herzl's Hammer. We're going to merge the Lava Armor and the Boilerplate, even though it's not the best use for that currently. And we're going to deployable Hell Furnace, I guess, because reasons. Herzl's Hammer seems really good overall. It is. The extra attack is nice. Leaky Pen's good. I actually don't really need Quilling Catcher, though that's what I was leaning towards. I think maybe I do Leaky Pen. Yeah, the Mice Ember is going to hurt a little bit right now, but that's fine. We'll just take the Ember upgrade after this. Corruption Flesh Weaver is a bit of a concern, but we should be okay. Giving Herzl's Hammer to Hef is just funny and sweet. I do wish that Hef's Hammer was actually a clan card. Not that I want them to like change it to being a clan card. I think it's just a bit of a shame that it's not. Also, unfortunately, Hef's Hammer is way worse than Herzl's Hammer. Which is a shame, because I like Hef as a character way more than Herzl. Anyways, we put that there, and then you can chill here, I guess. Now what we really want is a couple things. Yeah, I really would like to spend more forge points on this, but I think for this battle, I kind of just need to play this immediately. Yeah, that's a problem. I wish the renovates could be smelted for real amounts of stuff. It drives me crazy that I can't. This new boss always seems too strong. I largely disagree. I think it is strong. I don't think it's too strong. And I think that's okay. I think you want a boss like this to be meaningful. I really want to draw the goddamn... I really want to draw the goddamn Herzl's Hammer. Okay, unfortunately, I have to do things I didn't really want to do. Okay, I don't have to pop Wing Spirit yet, so that's at least something. There's goddamn Herzl's Hammer. Unfortunately, I can't play out the hammer and the steward, and I knew this was part of the problem of doing Leaky Pen. But hey. Oh, God. So many of these. Like, I think Flesh Weaver would feel a lot better if it didn't have the same unit compositions for every variant. Namely, not having the Scourge dudes on every variant would help a ton. Yeah, I do think that I probably lose on this attempt. Yeah, that is a problem. Fucking renovates. I want rid of them so bad. Okay, that is fairly close. Yeah, that's fine. We're actually good. I do wish they were drawing the greed next turn. It's technically possible. But yeah, this is why I wanted to draw the hammer so much earlier. Like, it is so much better for me. Since with the dualism, we're giving off just a massive amount of armor. I'm debating if I want to kill him this turn or not. I probably should. It's just that I sort of want to try to draw into the greed. And I draw... Alright, fine. We'll greed for it. Just for the sake of it. Should make hammer deployable. I was considering it, it's just I really wanted to do other things. But there we go. Didn't get the greed. It's gonna be 5 chimes. Not named greed for nothing. I mean, we did get a lot of chimes. Tome of Contracts is kind of cute. If we were doing Weaponsmith Hef instead of Handy Hef, I would take that. Because being able to just make an equipment every turn that effectively is giving so many stats, it would be quite good. Soldier of Fortune is honestly not bad for us, kind of. Death Roar is also admittedly sort of interesting. That might be a way to turn our Hef into a reasonable powerhouse. The problem is it's way better at bosses than non-bosses. But that's maybe good enough. And also the Herzl's Hammer is going to do a lot of work for us here on out. This is, by the way, part of why I gave Dualism to the Miser. Obviously I didn't know for sure we were going to get Herzl's Hammer, but here we are. I don't know. Do I really want Death Roar? I'll take it. Fine. Fuck Pyre Steward. Don't really want Steel Steward. Magma Cultist. I mean, I do sort of want. Yeah, I'll take it, I guess. We're definitely taking Ember. There are some artifacts I'd want, but I think we're going here. For a number of reasons. I don't hate that. Alright, Handy 2. She can now equip 2 additional equipments. I could do Iron Tongue on Hef. It does lower her attack dramatically, but if we're building up a bunch of Pyre Gel just for enemies attacking into us, also with the Magma Cultist now, honestly not the worst thing. Also, if I wanted to, I could do Herzl's Hammer with it. And so then she'd be applying attack and armor on strike. She wouldn't have the dualism bonus, but honestly, not the worst thing. Hello, Sound Chat. How are the games going? They're going alright. How you doing, Limichuka? I don't know. I don't know that I really want Iron Tongue, but it's not bad. Sure, I'll take it. We'll see how we actually end up utilizing it. Okay, we're getting rid of the Renovates, because fuck the Renovates. They are consistently bringing me no end of grief. Tongue on Miser is an excellent option as well. That is fair. It's not really what I want to do, but you make a valid point. What I wanted was Bloodthirsty Blade, but that's fine without it. Yeah, we'll get rid of these now. Now that I don't have the Renovates, they're not actually useful. Okay, that's good enough. Oh, great. Well, we'll see what we can do. We're at least going to build up armor. Kind of. Don't mind me as we just eat that. Yeah, I don't know why I didn't just kill you, but whatever. Okay, it's not a ton, but we'll do this now. Yeah, I would generate a lot of Pyrogel on you. Sweep equals gold from all, in terms of the Miser? Yes. Yeah, I'll do that. I don't really want to sweep or sap myself a ton, but we'll see what we can do. Well, sorry, my dude. Alright, well, okay. Let's do this. Eat the calcified ember. I know I'm not actually getting rid of the calcified embers by doing this, but on the other hand, they're decent salvage points. Oh, I didn't realize Iron Tongue made it so you can't be lured under 30 either. Yep, that is how it works. Sure, I'll do that just so we lower you a bit. Obviously, he's dying now. Whatever, that's fine. I could heal him. I don't really want to, though. But that's fine. Okay, there's the Herzl's Hammer that we want. Well, we're just going to eat the Death Roar too, because I'm not going to use it right now. It's good, and honestly, I should probably save it as an option in case we need it, but we didn't. That's fine. We'll do that on you. And then we'll take some pyro damage. That's fine. There we go. Alright, everybody's favorite friend. Yeah, honestly, we'll just leave it like this. I'm fine with Hef dying if it means that the Miser just sits here and gets more gold for us. Ta-da! I mean, it didn't end up mattering that much, but it worked out okay. Anyways, we still got a lot of gold again. Oh, Pyre Shot is something. Armament Drive is not that helpful for us. Machinist Tome, I'm not going to worry about. Brain Spike is nice. I don't think I really need it, though. Neither do I need the Whelp. And I do like Dragon's Breath. I'll just skip it, though. That's fine. Don't need Equalizing Ring. Soul Smelter is cute, but I don't know that I can use it. Although there are some things I would like to get. Namely Hellfire Bellows I would really enjoy. But it's rather expensive for me to play. On the other hand, we do have 2 dualism targets, which makes it way easier to utilize. Like, I'll take it, I guess. We'll see if we actually end up utilizing it well. That's less good for us. Could fuse those. So that's a bit difficult to do. I kind of want to do it. It is generally wrong, though. Spike Driver Factory. If only it actually were good. Rings merge with tongue. What happens? Can't merge them. I don't think we want the Crucible Steward. We'll come back to that in a moment. I'm just debating. Like, in the ideal world, we have a bunch of merged equipment for Hef. Also, I'd like to make some of these things deployable. Okay, well, what happens if you go both to Hef then? Honestly, I forget what happens. I think they're blocked in some way, or it overwrites the effect with the most recent one. I honestly don't remember. Kind of want to make the Soul Smelter deployable, especially because we mostly don't need to be setting up on bottom floor at this point, so we can set up on top floor and buy ourselves a little bit of time. Oh wow, 4 merged weapon on Hef might be a solo carry run. That's possible. It's very hard to do, just because you have to like find things worth merging. You have to like go to the arm shop to merge them. They end up being very expensive, but like yeah, there are ways to do it. And there are a number of very good like merged equipments you can make, especially when you're allowed to equip 4 of them. Like there are some powerful things you can do. And that's one reason that like Handy Hef ends up being fun. One of my favorite things to do is just like get an early Bloodthirsty Blade and then like dupe it later on after merging it with something, and so you can equip multiple of those. Like it works really well with like Shield of Wing, works well with Void Armament, works well with a variety of other things. Even better is when you have Blood of the Apex. Like, I did a run with Handy Hef where I had Blood of the Apex and Bloodthirsty Blade and just, like, Wind Blades. And even though Wind Blades are kind of shitty, I just equipped multiple Wind Blades and a Bloodthirsty Blade and then eventually merged them together and duped them. And Hef was hitting for, like, 1,000 per hit. And with Trample, that's a lot. Wait, merged weapons count as individual weapons on Hef? Yep. That they do. Seems like you go really crazy with Lazarus weapon making. Kind of. Like, in exchange, it means that you can't be, like, merging the graft weapons together. But on the other hand, like, one of the balancing aspects of graft weapons is that you can't, like, merge them with something. And so if you're able to equip like multiple of the like multi-strike equipments from Lazarus, that's pretty good. If you're able to equip like one of the lifesteal ones, Hef suddenly becomes way less killable. Like there's a lot of things you can do to make good use of those, like for sure. I will say that generally Weaponsmith Hef works better with the graph stuff just because she gets, like, especially at rank 3, she gives out so many stats to things just for equipping them. And it's like either you can play down a bunch of graft units and suddenly they are beastly creatures, or you can, you know, get them killed and just send those equipment into literally anything you care about, like Test Subject Alpha or whatever. You can even like buff a unit, then replicator array it. Like that's also quite good, and the thing you can do with Lazarus. Like there's a lot of good things you can do. Back on the topic of what the fuck are we actually doing here? I don't know. I do kind of want to do the Herzl's Hammer Iron Tongue play, but I would have to deployable that to be able to play it, just because I don't have high enough Ember thanks to Leaky Pen. Which would mean that I then wouldn't have enough Ember to play out the other things that I've got. But I am making my deck smaller. I do have extra draw, so like I should draw into things in a vaguely reasonable time frame. And being able to generate armor to the whole floor and attack on the whole floor, not bad. Hurls Hammer plus Dualism does give it 6 armor and damage per strike. It's not damage. Damage is not affected by Dualism. But Dualism with the hammer is 6 armor per strike. Either way, just for the sake of it, we're going to do this. Is it the correct choice? Maybe not. But is it what we're doing? Yes. Okay, well, we're going to get rid of you now. And we're going to get rid of one of these. I know we still got the calcified embers, but honestly, I'm using them for smelt material. Okay, that's good enough. I just wanted to make my deck a little thinner so I can draw into my units that I care about in a reasonable time frame. Okay, so Hef gets her big beefy equipment, and we'll just do the Miser rather than the Hell Furnace. Okay, so we salvage that. We do kind of want to greed on that. I definitely want to use the equipment, but I think we're just playing at the Soul Smelter here. Because I need to have it up as early as possible. Okay. So we've only got 3 equipment to equip to Hef right now. So I will do this now. I'll save the forge points for the last one, because then we can actually, like, forge the boilerplate a little bit, finally. And then we get you. Yeah, this is fine. We'll just seed some Pyrogel on you. God, that doesn't actually kill because you have exactly enough to be an asshole. Great. If I just put the Pyrogel on you last turn instead of you, it would work, but no. Okay, do I want to get rid of the Calcified Ember? That's the question here. And I think the answer is, honestly, no. I think I just want to smelt it. Sadly, I don't get the collector. Not like I'm really hurting on gold, even with me not doing things perhaps as good as I could. Do I want to wait one more go round? I think the answer is yes, I do. Though I did deprive myself of some souls by using the greed. Well, there we go. One thing I find kind of weird about the DLC is that there are no cosmetics for a new game mode, not even train one. Yeah, I agree. Don't know what to tell you there, but I agree. I wouldn't be surprised if it's something that they do eventually, but no, we're gonna forge that or create that just so I have more things to smelt. Because the problem is, if I'm trying to incant, I can't just keep playing the salvages because they will run out of things to hit. But yeah, anyways, here we are. But yeah, I agree. I wish that there were more cosmetics in general. I imagine it's just difficult for them to do because it does require them to, like, you know, pay artists and devote time to it. So I wouldn't be totally surprised if they end up doing that later. I guess we'll just leave it. We're already getting the kills, so we don't need to weaken him any further, and this way we can just steal some gold from him. Wish there was a logbook for Soul Savior tracking. Yeah, a lot of people have said that. I would not be surprised if that gets added at some point too. Like, I don't know if they're gonna do a full, like, track all the clan combos for it, which I've seen some people wanting. But I definitely would expect there to be, like, win streak tracking at the very least. But if they did the full clan combos for Soul Savior, I know some people want that. I know a lot of... I imagine that they probably don't want to make players feel pressured to do the new mode. Since it's definitely not going to be a lot of players, like, primary interest. And so then asking players to do another, like, 260 clan combos in a mode that they're less excited about maybe is something they're concerned about. I mean, that's just speculation on my part. Obviously, like, don't take that as, like, official word or anything. But I could imagine that maybe that doesn't get added. But I would expect that, like, win streak tracking at the very least probably would. Wow, 4 times Herzl Hammer merge can be insane. Yeah. It's a lot. Like, the main problem with giving strike triggers to Hef is that she only has 1 attack by base, so it can be difficult to, like, utilize the strike triggers well. But that's why we did the Iron Tongue, so that we are hitting multiple enemies every time we're doing it. And also, if we find a way to give her burst, or to give her more attacks, like multi-strike, that obviously also is going to work really well. Speaking of which, I'll take full throttle. We're going to not take those. That could use the payoff, kind of, if I wanted to not loot eventually. Sharpened Teeth is fine. Kind of want the hidden coffers. What does Assembly Room do? It allows you to copy non-champion units. Copies the non-champion unit at the front of the floor and then descends it. It is good. We can also get more conduit just because I am equipping all the time. Like, it is a cute synergy for sure. I don't know that I really need the conduit with what I'm doing, but it's cute. Sharpened Teeth is definitely the correct choice here, but I'll take the hidden coffers just for the sake of it. I don't think we really need that. We'll take Emote Tome, I guess. Especially because that does work really well with the salvage stuff. By the way, I find it very funny that Wurmkining and Railforging have more ways of killing Dominion faster, just as Sal wanted, I think. I mean, yes, but also what I really want is I want the fight to not be dumb. What I want is the Pyrelite to not be a trigger from Dominion that can be blocked by days, or hear me out, make the Pyrelite do something different altogether, so that it is more meaningful to actually be dealing damage to Dominion with spells, so that it is more meaningful to actually, like, focus on killing Dominion, so that you can lower Dominion's health to compensate for no longer dealing damage with the Pyrelite every turn, so it's not a big deal if the Pyrelite is not generated by Dominion being dazed. Like, all of the above. Also, at the very least, Dominion shouldn't have Spell Shield, or should at least, like, have 1 Spell Shield. It's really weird and dumb that they're like... Again, I can imagine the design process that led to this, which is like, oh, it's too easy to kill Dominion with spells, so, like, let's increase its HP. But now it takes too long to kill Dominion. Like, let's make it generate the Pyrelite so it has some, like, gameplay around it, because it's too uninteractive. But now, like, anyways. Similar with the spell shields, it's like, again, I can imagine they didn't want you to burst it down too easily with like high-powered spells, but now having 4 spell shields, it's just like not worth casting spells on half the time. Like, it will die naturally. Why bother? Just focus on the other 2 and you're fine. Oh. Alright, so what are we actually doing here? Pretty sure we want to go here so I can look at empowering the full throttle, because full throttle is really good. On the other end, I kind of want to go here. Honestly, don't know what for. I just kind of want to do it. You know what? Fuck it. We're going here. I don't have a room card to get, because I already did Hell Furnace deployable. I don't have X-Cost cards because I got rid of the Renovates. Pressurized Boiler is cute. Don't know that I really need it, but maybe we take it anyways. You went down to a 5-card deck so quickly last fight. It's insane. Yeah, it's something. I can't really afford the Savage Shackles. Kind of. It's a problem for me. Kind of. I think we'll just skip. Like, those are good. Whatever. I do kind of want Pressurized Boiler, but I just don't know that I actually need it. I think we'll just skip. I will take that, I guess. We're not taking Pyre Piping. Fuck Pyre Piping. Okay, now the question is, can we hit high enough Horde in a single battle? I think the answer is no, which means that we'd have to not loot after one battle, but fine. Okay, so we definitely want you out first. Okay, I'm actually going to get rid of the Greed. Yeah, and I will equip Hef now. And I'll just do that. That's fine. And you're right. I probably could have done more with that artifact shop. Okay, so let's get rid of Calcified Ember number 1. Let's get rid of Calcified Ember number 2. Let's get rid of Vengeful Shard. I kind of want to wait on that. But it is sort of important that I just play it out, I think. Unfortunately, it's not what I want. Why don't you give Sweep Hammer to Miser? Because reasons. I want Hef up front, and also, depending on the draw order, I want to make sure that I have a unit that can take the Soul Smelter, basically. Yeah, that's fine. I don't get to play out my other unit. I don't get to play out the Hellforge, but we're still doing decent damage here, and we get the Soul Smelter, which is the, like, really important thing. You already drew your whole deck in one turn. Wow, I like her basics so much. It's good. I really enjoy it. Yeah, Yeah, I didn't really want to eat the Death Roar, but I think I probably do want to eat the Death Roar here. Okay, so let's play you out so then I can eat the Death Roar. Yeah, I really want to get this up, so let's just do that. I don't get to play at the full throttle, unfortunately, but fine. Dude, 2 souls should be full horde if you want to get it so deeply. Yeah, I don't know how many we're going to get. I don't really expect we're going to get the full thing, but we'll try. Don't mind me as I just consume the ephemeral copy that I just created. I do take a beating, but we do have the full heal upcoming, and if need be, I can dunk a bunch of forge points into a crafted equipment. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't play out the spell chain copy, but that's fine. We'll do that soon, and it is very helpful. Yes, it's all coming together, even if we're not making great use of the Magma Cultist currently. Even if Hef dies, though, like, we have so much power in the backline. Oh, look. It's almost like we have holdover on the full throttle. Yeah, we should be fine on Horde. Okay, so. Yeah, I don't really actually need to do anything here. I'll let Hef die. It's not actually important that she survives. The only thing that's really important is the Miser surviving. And the sooner Hef dies, the more the Miser gets to just get gold. I will note that thinning my deck is going to be a little worse into the Titans and Entropy Seraph, since they are going to be creating garbage every turn. Garbage that I also can't rightly smelt, but hey. Do I want to take that? I kind of do. You know what? I'll take Smelted Treasure, I guess. That's fine. And then I think we're taking Ember for now. We're also getting another artifact. Take that for now, I guess. Fine. It barely matters for me, but that's fine. And we'll take the draw. You can smelt that garbage, but you won't get much from it. Well, yeah, you get nothing from it unless you also have the artifact that gives additional ember when smelting things. So I think we're going here and then to the Merchant of Arms last. That's fine. Okay, so first off, Handy Hef 3 should now is Trample, even if we're not super going to use Trample well. So, like, I can hold over the full throttle, which I don't hate. Could also hold over the Smelted Treasure. Oh, Trample comes to level 3. Wow. Yeah. She needs a payoff for, like, going so heavily into that path. And, like, there are ways to use her well, even if, like, the attack isn't the main thing that you're getting out of Handy Hef. But, like, it's important that she has it, I think. Because, like, without it, you know, it would be fairly common to create a Hef who has, like, 700 attack and just, like, oh, great, she kills one of the shitty little blocker units. So glad that I invested so many resources into buffing her. Because it's not like, you know, Bolette, where, like, yeah, you invested resources into, like, you know, Hive Mind or Bullet, but you did so over the course of the entire game. And so he starts the battle with like 700 attack. Like, you have to like play the equipment, you have to invest money in getting the equipment to a reasonable place. We have to use forge points to buff the equipment. And so like, it matters that she has a payoff for all that. Trample Penumbra but fun? Yes. It's almost like we could just, like, I don't know, rework Monstrous Penumbra to also be a fun unit instead of a pile of garbage and endless despair. I might just do the holdover. Obviously, it's not going to matter once I get the deck thin enough, but I think that's fine to do. Sure, I'll do that. Or just rework all of Penumbra, which would happen, but I love my boy regardless. I mean, I would also love to just fully rework Penumbra, but yeah, I don't fully expect that to happen either. I don't really care about that. Intrinsic, I think we're just going to do on the full throttle. Weirdly, we're going to minus cost a salvage. And I'll maybe remove some things in a moment. The problem is, like, we already thin out the deck quite a bit. Okay, so what we're going to do is, I think, dupe this. Yeah, this is maybe really bad for us. Salvage a draftable card? No, that is Hef starter card. But there are other ways to smelt. Namely, there's Metallurgy, which is a draftable card, which smelts a card in hand and applies armor 4 to friendly units. So it is just a strict upgrade from that. And then there's also Foundry Line, which smelts a card. Well, choose a card, smelt all other cards in hand, which is particularly good with a variety of things, particularly when comboed with like Salvage Machine, so you can load your hand up with garbage scrap metals, and then with like Railforge Spike, so you can like get a bunch of 3-cost scrap metals and then just smelt them all for a bunch of forge points, and then turn it into like 15 plus Ember, and then also spend that getting a bunch more forge points. Like, that's pretty good. And then also there's Crucible Steward as well, which allows you to smelt every couple turns. It also has functions with Edge. Cool, I was struggling with what to do with Salvage Machine on our first 2 runs. Yeah, Salvage Machine is kind of a weird synergy piece because the scrap metal doesn't mean anything if you don't have anything to like smelt with. But it is definitely meant to work with, like, Crucible Steward or Hef Starter or all those other things. But, like, it can be very good. Also, obviously, works very well with Metal Worker Hef, where she makes scrap metals, but then also refines the scrap metals that are in your hand. And that includes the scrap metals from Salvage Machine. So, again, if you pair those with Metal Worker Hef, you can generate them early, have her start building them up, and then when you want to cash them in, cash them in. But yeah, it is a bit weird because it's very easy to have a run where Salvage Machine's ability just doesn't do anything for you, basically. Okay. So I have 7 Deployment Ember now, which is a lot better. Do you really need the 400? It's not about needing the 400 so much as it feels wrong not to take every trial. But you're right, I don't, but I do still feel like I should. You know what? I don't know. We'll do it. If we die, that's fine. I don't think we're going to, but we might take a beating. On the other hand, I'm at full health. Whatever. Yeah, we'll do this, and we'll just draw into the Hell Furnace when we can. Okay. There we go. Why bottom floor this time? Because I'm trying to block the damage from the amalgams. And amalgams deal damage when they end the turn alone on a floor. Or when you have no units on the floor, I should say. So, that is why. Do really want that soul smelter. I also want the merged equipment. Yeah, the problem is I don't want to go with the full throttle, but I think we just have to let the amalgam go, basically. Yeah, that's fine. We'll take some damage, whatever. It's not my favorite, but I really want to get the soul smelter out. Okay. Oh, I'm sorry. Wrong order. Also, I'm annoyed that we still haven't gotten Hellfire Bellows. But, anyway, so we're playing that. So then this is giving Pyrogel 5 whenever we do something. The problem is, like, this won't actually give more offense for her. I could have done that slightly differently, I suppose. Might be over. Nah, we'll be totally fine. Don't worry about that. Okay, that's fine. It's a shame I don't have jack strips. Oh, well. Like, I'm gonna take a bit of a beating, but I'm not gonna die. I'll just play that one out for now. Like, I've got tons of HP. We're also gonna get another Pyre upgrade. So, like, it's fine if I take some damage. Right. Yeah, it's fine. You'll do damage. Who cares? I could have prevented some of the damage, but whatever. Yeah, again, he goes down to 3 HP, which is irritating, but it's fine. Okay. So, let's do that. Let's eat the other salvage. And then let's just well, fuse. We'll play that out with all the forge, is what I'm trying to say. Ta-da! Look at us go. I didn't get as many souls this time, unfortunately, but whatever. Ta-da! I got to 10, which unfortunately is not quite enough. Which is a shame. I'll just skip on these. Yeah, 10 gets us some artifacts. That's fine. Seraph should give you more than enough. Kind of. The problem is that there's also the silencers, and so they can prevent us from having a good time. I think we'll do Flaming Talons, though the Insignia is also sort of okay with how much I'm equipping. Yes, give me Hellfire Bellows. Pump it right into my veins. Attuned Whetstone, honestly, not bad for me. Hellheart, also pretty good, but we'll take Attuned Whetstone. So I could heal. I don't think we're going to. I think we're just going here. Guess I didn't really respect Full Throttle, but getting +1 multi-strike on the whole floor is great, even if the investment is big. Yeah, it's good. I don't actually need Sinner Salve. Don't really need... Well, I mean, I'll take Pyro Tap just in case we feel like it. I'll take Magma Core for sure. Unfortunately, the rest of these suck, and I have so much gold to spend on garbage. So that's the thing. Could do the weapons cache if I wanted. I might dupe this, even though it's kind of meaningless. I think what we're actually going to do is we're going to dupe the Magma Cultist. That's what I was planning on before. I just really would like another Herzl's Hammer. Yeah. Fine. It's not what I wanted as a pair here. I was hoping for something that I could, like... I was hoping for, like, another Herzl's Hammer. But, whatever. Honestly, I don't need nearly as much salvage. Like, whatever. It's a thing. We're just gonna make another Magma Cultist. It's okay. I wish we had gotten the Max Horde. I don't want to make my deck too thin. Dupe Lava Armor again. I mean, I thought about it, but... Yeah, that's fine. We'll equip that. Kind of want to play these out, but I don't need to burn the HP for it right now. Unfortunately, they don't actually have any attack currently, but that's fine. We'll get them attacked soon. Okay, I'm gonna do that so we can kill off the Incanter. Notorious Scorpion Sal. It was more that I don't want to burn the HP because we have the Titans coming up, but yes. Okay, I will let these go. We'll see. I do need to be able to kill the stupid silence dude. That's the only thing that really matters here. Oh, and I can do this here. There's nothing wrong with it. Wine can't on the Pyro Floor, because I assumed that there was an Ardent here, forgetting that I had already killed the Ardent. I just forgot that I killed it, wasn't paying attention. It's just best practice when dealing with incant enemies and you don't have any incant effects of your own, which I did have some incant effects, fair point, but it's fine. It was a mistake on my part. Okay. I mean, honestly, it's maybe worth doing this. Oh, I didn't actually want to dupe that, but that's fine. We'll get rid of that. Except now I can't play out the Void Armament. I don't really need to play that, but we'll do it. It's fine. Okay. Yeah, I can't kill you in a single hit, unfortunately. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. I, for some reason, thought I had more Ember, but it's because I'm used to the salvage being Ember neutral at worst. But it's not. Okay, well, we'll just equip that. Probably should do things slightly differently, but that's fine. F is losing a lot of armor, but she does still have the health that can be refreshed with the Wing Spirit and stuff. In worst case, I can do some things. I don't think I actually want to kill them, but I could. Maybe we should be doing the smelted treasure, but that's fine. Okay. Sure. I mean, we almost get the kill there. F does take a bit of a beating. That's fine. I'm mostly just trying to play around the incant guys, because they are sort of an issue for me. Just get rid of you. Just call that good. You're coming out at the same net value. This is fine. Turns out Herzl's hammer is pretty good. Okay, so there's no downside to this right now. Yes, look at us go. Alright. I don't actually need to heal half. We'll do that. Who cares? Yada, yada, yada. Look at us go. Ta-da! And this time we did hit 13 Horde. No surprise. Okay, we don't need Taskmaster's Lash. But I'll take it anyways, I guess. I don't know. Who cares? I will take the Insignia this time. It would have been helpful this last time. I will definitely take the Ember. I need that a lot more than I need the capacity. Which is to say, I don't need the capacity at all. I do need the Ember. And thus, we'll fight the Titans. And here we go. Also, I have more HP now. Like, I didn't actually need to be as careful about saving HP as I was, but it still felt correct to do. Okay. So, F gets her equipment. And then we burn 1 HP for that. We played that out. We probably wait to play the other one so we can dump some forge points in. I'm not actually generating that many forge points, but that's okay. Also, unfortunately, she doesn't benefit at all from the attack gained by the forge points, but that's fine. Sure, we'll do that. Even after stealing away the Pyrogel, you still end up with a lot of Pyrogel. And we most of the way kill Savagery already. Okay, do I really not have any salvages in hand this turn? Well, fine. Sure. What is life without burning some HP and generating mass amounts of Pyrogel? Yeah, I'll wait to play this till we have slightly more forge points. Will I? Will I actually? Nah, that's fine. I don't think the battle's gonna last long enough for me to, like, really care about it. There we go. I would really like to be doing the full throttle multiple times, but this is correct. So I'm really just not getting any of my salvages. I mean, I know I removed some, but still. You know, I'll just let my Pyro take the damage. I do actually generate like extra Pyrogel for taking the damage thanks to Magma Core, which is pretty cute. They just get so much Pyrogel. If we had Gel Transfuser, this would also be so nice. Gel Transfuser being the artifact where when a unit dies, if it has Pyrogel, it spreads that Pyrogel to all its fellows. Anyways, you're fucked. So here's this. Just for good measure, let's get rid of some other things. Oh look, Death Roar is doing its job. As he has 500 some Pyrogel and just gets blown up. There we go. Well, wait for it's, I think, the quickest I've seen so far. I've done it faster, but it's hard to do. But yeah, that was the thing. Anyways, Handy Have is cool. Like, she's a weird champion path in that, like, you were mixing and matching to build your own champion, and there's a lot of situations where it doesn't feel like you're getting, like, the ideal equipment. But even there, like, I was getting, like, lava armors, and that still was pretty solid. I mean, obviously, the main thing was that we got Herzl's Hammer plus the Iron Tongue. And even though she wasn't benefiting at all from the bonus attack from the Herzl's Hammer, it's doing good work for us. And yeah, anyways, it was a cool run. I had a lot of fun with that. Oh, so many crowns left to go. We've done a fair few of them just by, you know, playing all day yesterday. But I've just been doing random, and we're still doing okay. Anyways, what do you guys want to see? Do you want to see more Railforge? Do you want to see some Wurmkin? Do you want to see me start Soul Savior? What do you want? Wurmkin, perhaps? We can do Wurmkin. We're going to do Spine Chief since we did Echo Right earlier. I did not click on the right thing. There we go. Also, we still haven't done Corruptor, and I didn't win with Infector because I played poorly. But I'm so bad with Spine Chief. Spine Chief is very good. Even with the nerfs to Tier 3 on Corruptor and Decayer, still very strong. Also, Infector, I think having 4 attacks is too many. You really did not need the buff to multi-strike 3 at rank 3. Yes, I know he's good, I'm just bad with him. I mean, it's totally fine. Like, he definitely had that experience in Monster Train 1, for sure, where it took a while for even, like, the experienced players to really latch on to how strong Spine Chief was. Because, like, when the DLC first came out in Monster Train 1, I definitely found Spine Chief really awkward. And obviously there's a couple, like, adjustments that were made after that, but I thought it was pretty awkward in Monster Train 1. I definitely latched on to Echo Right much faster, but as we got used to playing Spine Chief, like, it became very apparent how strong Spine Chief actually was. I don't understand Echo Right lore, by the way. Wurmkin and Slave Kinhost, but Echo Right is the Kinhost champion somehow. Honestly, couldn't tell you. As much as I've played this game, don't actually know the lore very well. At least not the, like, really specific stuff. I know the general lore fine, but not the really specific stuff. In general, 3 capacity champions, but especially Chief and Phoenix. So, Spine Chief at least has high base stats, unlike Phoenix. In exchange, Phoenix can potentially delete enemies before they can attack, and is in a clan that's much better at doing that. But yes, I can recognize the problems of Phoenix capacity. I will say, Spine Chief, there's a lot of ways in Wurmkin to buff HP, and also with the changes to capacity, both adding Smidgestone and making the capacity upgrade be 2 capacity plus deployment phase, it's way easier to both protect Spine Chief and to just utilize Spine Chief despite being a 3 capacity champion. I read general lore on the wiki, but it looked like a mess, to be honest. I mean, do keep in mind that a wiki is not necessarily the best place to be reading lore. Obviously, I don't know how it is exactly on the Monster Train wiki, but there are plenty of places where I have read the lore, and it was very badly implemented on a wiki and impossible to follow. Bogworms is fine. Bounding Echoes is great. Alchemy is okay. Hothead is not bad, though not exactly what I wanted. We'll take Treasure's Quill. I'm going to reroll if we don't see what we want. Which I guess there's no way to not see what I wanted, since we had to see it either Infector or Corruptor. I'm going to do Corruptor, because we haven't done Corruptor at all. It's also not bad with Hothead, I will tell you that right now. Do I want you up front? The problem is I don't have great defense. I guess we'll do this. That's fine. And we'll go from there. We're at least protected turn 1. I'm less excited that we have bloated well over Fracture or Firestarter, but that should be fine too. I admittedly maybe should have played a Fracture on those guys to generate a charge first, but I didn't. So I do want to play the Alchemy, but I'm not going to give up my opportunity to get that. Okay, so we can kill that and do that, and we actually have a charge on this floor now, which helps. Unfortunately, that doesn't quite kill you. Guess we'll do it like that. Okay, we'll just give you the Reap, rather than do anything about this guy. We're going to take a little bit of fire damage, probably. Bloated Whelps are one of my least favorite basic cards. I think they're okay. They're certainly not my favorite, and mostly the reason I'm complaining about them right here and now is because they prevent me from... they're not something I can use to generate charges on Spine Chief's floor, which is so central to what Corruptor wants to be doing. I did really want to generate charges, and I could do that, but we're going to do this so I can get the Horde up. God, and he survived at 3, which feels bad. I could have easily killed him if I generated charges better. Great. That's unhelpful. I think that is not tenable. Because you go down to like 150-ish. Yeah, it's like 151, which is actually annoying given that we have a Pyre that does 30 damage. And so you will take an additional hit to kill by being at 1 HP. Yeah, that's not going to work. I just needed to play slightly better on like turn 1. Or just not play out the Alchemy. Either would have been fine. But basically I just needed to generate more charges on top floor, which I was neglecting for most of the fight. But like the difference between having the charges and not having the charges is massive. Oh, actually, it's just slightly different. What is Corruptor's power? It gives attack to every unit on the floor, including himself, based on how many charges are there. So currently it is friendly units get +5 attack per charge. So at the moment, if we go to max charges, that's base +20 attack to all of my units on that floor. Later on, it'll be way more substantial than that, even with the nerf. Alright, I'm still going to take some damage, but I wanted to play out the Alchemy. Unfortunately, he doesn't survive that hit, which then makes the Hot Head dramatically weaker. But that's fine. I take some hits, and it's okay. +5 for Candy. I really wish people didn't call it Candy. In general, I know this makes me a curmudgeon, but I get annoyed at some of the community names for things. There's also one person on the Discord who calls Hallow and Strix Hal Stick. Like, stick as in a stick. And, like, why? Just call them Strix. Whatever. I don't know. I don't like Hot Shark. I don't like Candy. I don't like people making up their own individual names for the things. Especially because, like, it just muddies the water when people are trying to talk about things. Like, when half the people are saying Candy and the other half aren't, like, there inevitably are people who then ask, what do you mean by Candy? And it's like, just call them the in-game name. Just do it. Like, language is there to communicate. I know that this is an unpopular opinion, and I sound like a jerk. But whatever. We'll take a Bounding Echoes, even though it gives me a Calcified Ember. We are not going to take the Snotty Whelp. We're not going to take the lava flow. We will loot at 4, even though looting at 6 would be nice. We'll take Flaming Talons. Duh, you're obviously a mean jerk. It has been said on more than one occasion. Don't be a Grinch, Sal. Let us have our candy. Okay, I think we're going here. I would really like to augment my spells, making the alchemies cheaper, or making these cost nothing, or whatever. Just, Spine Chief does really benefit from Merchant of Magic, since finding ways to make your deck more efficient at generating charges goes a long way. Language is for communication. Definitely an unpopular opinion in society. You're not wrong. Anyways, I think we are going here, though. For reasons. Smidgestone in particular would be really welcome. We maybe are going to go to Merchant of Arms after. I don't actually know. Mainly, we'd love to see Mind Cage. But we'll see. I don't hate Quick. I'm not sure I really want it, but it will sort of save us some health. Those are not what I wanted. Don't really want the dualism. Avarice is fine. Quick is probably unnecessary. Okay. I hate Echo Stone, but honestly it's not bad right now, since it just makes us even stronger at what we're already doing. I think we're probably taking HP, though, because we have Knockback Archeon coming up. Fine, I hate it, but whatever. The minus draw is bad, but it's a thing. I already forgot that we have Bogworm. I mean, that's fine. It's still not bad to have the Smidgestone. It just is a lot less necessary. Kind of. Yeah, we'll go here. We'll have capacity to play a Whelp as well. And there'll be the floor where they're going to have the most... What am I trying to say? Pyrogel from the Flaming Talons. That's what I'm trying to say. They can dupe 25 of them. I mean, I am planning to dupe. Ideally, we do some other things. But I really like to play the Whelps, but we're doing this because I want that. Honestly, I should maybe not be cashing out. But I would like to cash out, so here we are. And I know I could have saved myself the HP, and I know I'm relatively low on HP, but I don't want to do that. Yeah, I don't actually need to use your ability. Well, I'm not going to use it next turn anyways, so here we are. Better cash out than crash out. I had considered that exact sentiment. Okay, so let's do it in this order. Alright, I do actually want to play out the Bloated Whelp, but getting my Horde up is really nice. I want to play the Calcified Ember, but I also don't want to take massive damage and die, so we're doing it this way. Alright, that single Bloated Whelp is worth 34 attack. Also, I could have played out the extra charge before using your ability, but whatever, I didn't. Ta-da! Echo Transfer is good. It's a lot less good with Corruptor. Still sometimes worth using, though, because you can turn like temporary power into like lasting power. Yada yada yada. I'm still not gonna take it though. Osenkinsa maybe. I think we're taking it partly because we also have Trader's Quill, and it's just easy charges. Lava Armor, I don't really want, but that's a maybe. Damn, 6 of those whelps would be a Shadow Siege and a trench coat. It's true. I'm gonna skip on the lava armor, though I kind of like it. And we'll take this right now, especially if we get... Hidden coffers ain't terrible. We don't have really anything that works with the insignia. What I wanted was Shale Shell. Take the Ember Charge, I guess. And I think we're going here. I would like to go the Merchant Magic, but there's some real good hits for me here, so... Boiler Room isn't bad. Hall of Mirrors. Hall of Mirrors is interesting. Don't dislike Hall of Mirrors. Okay. I think we're doing Hall of Mirrors. Unfortunately, your ability doesn't trigger that, but on the other hand, it is still pretty hefty chunk of power. I think that's worth it, even if the Blight is a pain in the ass. Also, admittedly, the summon a extra unit from your deck onto the floor, also not bad. What happened? You play a lot of whelps into Hall of Mirrors. Hall of Mirrors full of miners. What? Yeah, we'll take this. We'll re-roll. I do really want that Mind Cage, which we have enough for. So, we're still gonna do this. I won't be able to deployable the Mind Cage, but I'll still take it. And that is pretty good. It's just that we have to have deployable for Hall of Mirrors to do anything, basically. Now, so if I played that, I go down to 4 capacity. Okay, so I can't quite do what I want yet, but we'll do it like this. Alright, he gets knocked back. He gets a melee weakness on him that we're about to waste, but that's fine. I do get myself sapped a bit. Oh well, fine. Really want to draw the Mind Cage. That is far and away the important thing for us. Also, would love to get rid of these, but we're going to play this, I think. Although we don't need to play it here, so let's play it there. And it will just blow you up. You've got some Pyre Gel on you, so we'll do that and do some damage. Although it did eat the spell weakness, which I honestly forgot was there, but that's fine. And then he does the kindness of shifting our unit to the back so they're no longer in danger. Yeah, go fuck yourself, Dominion Eye. Yeah, I'll just play you out. That's fine. Okay, so we're already winning thanks to the Reap, but let's win a little better. Ta-da! Okay. Of note, we are up against Entropy, so we do need an answer to the Silencers, but we'll figure that out in time. Tome of Contracts, I also am pretty happy to see. Shardslow Carver is great, but not here. My defense is weak, but we'll figure that out. I think we're taking Ember for now. I do also really want Draw. Capacity, as long as Bogworm vaguely cooperates, will be fine. We don't need a whole lot more at the moment, though it could help us a lot. Taskmaster's Lash isn't that helpful. I guess I take Hidden Coffers, though the chances of it mattering is very low. I guess I'm going here. Attuned Whetstone I don't hate. Artificial Pyre Stone, also interesting. So Corruptor, now they get plus 10 per charge. And since we're going to have 2 Spine Chiefs, it's going to be plus 20 per charge. Yeah. Perkio is sort of cute with Trader's Quill, since we'll have a bunch of Excavate Embers that deal damage immediately. Not actually that helpful for us. I think we're just taking Canio. I generally like Canio quite a bit. Okay, I think we're taking the Attuned Whetstone. Artificial Pyre Stone, also good, but we did just get extra Deployment Ember, and honestly, I mostly don't need the Deployment Ember. But I'll do this, and that's fine. The Purified Soul Shard is kind of cute, since it lets me play out the Whelps for free, but mostly I just want to get rid of Whelps. And in fact, let's get rid of some things and put Canio to use. What I really need is better ability to use my charges, which we'll see what we can do. What I would really love is Dante's Footstool and Echo Bloom. That is what I would truly desire. Alright, so we now have enough to do what I want here. And since we started the Mind Cage, we get to fire the Hotheads ability every turn. So now, we have 2 Hotheads and 2 Spine Chiefs, and one of you gets a Mind Cage. Yeah, this is the problem, I'm still shit at generating charges. God, it's weird that this works this way. So if I played on the front dude, the Hosting Kin knocks him back before the Trader's Quill fires, which is why it looks like it's killing the backliner. Whereas if I hit the backliner, the thing then kills... The Hosting Kin kills him, and the Trader's Quill hits here. Either way, I could have used one of their abilities first, but I didn't totally want to do that. Because then I can do more damage. Unfortunately, it's not enough damage to matter. I'm still not killing him because my charge generation is weak. But that's okay. We get both of their abilities right off the bat here. Oh, you have Titan Skin, you son of a bitch. I'll still do that. I'm just trying to avoid things. And I guess we do it this way. Yeah, so now we're very much able to just kill things. I'm still a bit weak in general, especially on defense, but there we go. Unfortunately, don't have the second alchemy, and I'm not going to draw into it. Oh, no, never mind. There's a possibility. I thought for some reason that that was the last wave before the boss. May as well build up charges on other floors. I definitely should have done that slightly differently. It is Corrin. Okay, well, I'm already winning, so here we are. We'll just play out the Alchemy, and I can even play the Fracture. For some reason, forgot that I had enough Ember to do both. Ta-da! Forgotten Trade is good, though not as good for me when I'm just wiping enemies before they get to attack. We'll take the Broken Memories. The Brain Spike also is not bad. Though I was planning to get back Alchemy with the Broken Memories. I'll just do it like this. That's fine. Yeah, I'll take the Hellfire Bellows and hopefully be setting up at least on mid-floor. So, I do want the Merchant of Trinkets, but in a world where I have attuned Whetstone, I now would love to find something good to merge with the Mind Cage. Namely, Bloodthirsty Blade would be ideal. So, let's check it out. Glass Cannon is a lot less appealing. Chamber of Recall, I honestly might take. Fine. Just as a way that I can maybe get my horde up. It's not ideal for me. Sure. It's a little dangerous, but mostly this should be fine. If only every run could be Bloodthirsty Blade first shop. Is it something? Sure. Did I misread patch notes, or can Chamber of Recall be used in Pyram? It should not be usable in Pyram. I think what you read was that charges can be used in the Pyroom, and that's so that you can use spells on Dominion and or apply Reap to Dominion and have it matter. I guess I'll get rid of you now. Oh, that must be it then. Yeah, I mean, you could be looking at something else that I just forgot about, but no, you should not be able to use those in deployment or in the Pyroom. Yeah. Okay, we do want to be on bottom floor because there are the haste dudes. Okay, so you're getting that. Honestly, even if he dies, he's the cardless one, and therefore shouldn't affect the purging at all. Oh, already spaced out. They're up against these guys. Well, fine. Yeah, I didn't actually need to play that there. Let's do this maybe differently. Because I should be able to do that, although we're not killing you at this rate. And I don't get to use your ability next turn because you don't have the Tome of Contract yet. That's probably fine. See what we can do. If only I had Jack Strips. But it should be fine because these guys all have Pyrogel on them now. And so just like blowing up one of the whelps kills them all. I don't want the Bounding Echoes back. What I want is I want to get... I want to get the alchemy back. That's what I want. Admittedly, did forget that we have Chamber of Recall as well. But that's fine. I unfortunately do have a lot of consume cards, but that's fine. I mean, overall it's fine. It's just, eventually I want to be getting back specific consume cards. Okay, well, don't mind me as we just do this repeatedly. Unfortunately, still not getting as high as I want, but that's okay. Alright, well, Quoto dies, and if I were on a higher floor, I'd get much higher on the alchemy, but we'll see what we can do. We at least got to 6, which means we can get an artifact. Soul Crushing Guilt, not bad. It is a little difficult for us since it extracts so much, but we'll skip, I guess. Although I am running into a situation where eventually I do actually need better defense. Also, I love it if Bogworm were creating more capacity on a higher floor. We're definitely taking Shale Shell, 100%, the one that I want the most. Sparkflint Catalyst, not bad either. It's not exactly what I wanted. I wanted, like, Bog Slime, but not unhappy with that. Okay. Honestly, fine. I will do this just to guarantee I've got some base level of thing. Yeah, not perfectly what I wanted, but certainly not bad. Let's just get rid of bloated whelps. They're just causing me grief. And they gained me a bunch of gold. Okay. Unfortunately, Kale will punch me in the face repeatedly and often, which I don't love, honestly. But, fine. Alright, so we'll happily do the Chamber of Recall. I'm not going to do the Hostingkin because I want to get back the thing. Unfortunately, I'm not generating any charges on this floor, but whatever. I just want to get as much Horde as I can right now. Oh, what a life it would be if we had... what am I trying to say? Oh, Bog Slime. That's what I'm trying to say. Well, you're gonna eat the melee weakness, but fine. We'll just do that, actually. You dispel the weakness, but I don't really care either way. Yeah. So now the alchemy is also infused. I'm going to not do this because I don't actually want to kill Kale right here. Again, my defense is bad. We need better defense than this in the long run. It's working just fine right now, but... yeah... well... doesn't really matter. I just need to play out the alchemy, like, one more time. And that should be good enough. Yeah, then we just super kill Kale here. Alright. Yeah, I'll take an Echo Bloom, I guess, even though it still doesn't totally solve my problems. I'm gonna take Draw, I suppose. Taking Capacity would have been kind of cute, too. I don't really have anything to use the Conduit. Fine, I don't know. None of these matter to me. I'll take the medallions. Suddenly my dudes get a chunk more stats since they have 4 upgrades on them. Lightstone Casing is cute. Manifold Mirror is interesting. I kind of want Manifold Mirror. You know what? We'll do it. It's pretty cute. So, God, I really wish I had, like, Smelted Treasure or something. Just something to give me defense. Or, you know, Shelter. Can't get Shelter at this point, though. I think we're going here. Though that would be my last Merchant of Magic. Honestly, maybe want the Merchant Magic. Because I can still go to the Merchant of Arms. I can heal if I need to. I do want to make the room deployable, but I don't actually need to do that yet. Maybe, kind of. It would be good, though. Oh, no, fine. We'll just do this. That's good enough. Alright, Corruptor 3. Now friendly units have plus 15 attack per charge. It used to be 20 in Monster Train 1. Still pretty good at 15. Yeah. Can't use the Bloodthirsty Blade very well. Kind of. I still kind of want to take it, but the problem is that it would compete with this merged equipment for the Attuned Whetstone. So we're just not going to worry about that. We are going to make Chamber of Recall deployable, though. It's a bit lame, but we'll do this, I guess. I don't know. Most of my deck is largely inconsequential at this point. Again, the big problem, though, is I don't have an answer to... sweep... Or not sweeping. I don't have an answer to silence enemies. And I don't have a good answer to... just, like, protracted damage. And I don't actually have enough Ember yet. For some reason I thought I did. Well, that's disappointing that I flubbed that. I think what was throwing me off is I forgot to take into account the Blight again. Well, this was a bit of a waste of my time. Is there a world where you'd want another Hothead? If I had more Ember, yeah, absolutely. Although it doesn't totally solve my main problems, but yes, I would happily do that. Okay, well, time to Hall of Mirrors and have a Hall of Mirrors on every floor, I guess. Alright, fine. I wish I hadn't deployable you in case we now get Dante's Footstool. Although I think they've changed Dante's Footstool to work differently now. Which people have long been craving for. Alright, so you get that. That kills one of them. That's gonna get back the alchemy and kill another one. Everything's fine-ish. Unfortunately, we do get the Scourge card. Oh well, we suck it up, we deal with it. It's fine. Ta-da! But yeah, with more hotheads, it would work out really nicely in a number of ways. And I would appreciate that. Okay, I don't really want to be flooding my consume pile, but I do also want to be killing things. But yeah, having more hotheads would do a lot more damage much more quickly. Also, it'd be generating more armor with the Shale Shell on everybody, and that would be really appreciated. Yeah. Unfortunately, we drew you at a bad time. We will do the Chamber of Recall, though I am much later to using it than I would prefer. And we are once again just gonna try to murder you with that so you don't slow me down. Unfortunately, I'm not hitting nearly as high horde as I would like. So that's fine. Don't mind me, as we just now have dudes who are doing 300 some damage per hit. Plus, do keep in mind that they apply melee weakness and spell weakness as well. Give me that alchemy, please. Alright, take 1 damage, that's fine. We were at full health. Unfortunately, we got back to Tone Contracts, which is not what we wanted. But it doesn't matter, because I do have the alchemy. And we only needed the one, really. Also, I should have done these first. Or not done them at all. Doesn't matter. My dudes have 300 some attack each. It's a lot. Especially when they're applying melee weakness and spell weakness as well. Ta-da! Eternal Kinstone is not bad, kind of. I think we probably need the Soul Crushing Guild. Ambient Charge is also pretty appealing. Kind of. I'll do the Soul Crushing Guild, even though it gives me the Calcified Ember, and yada yada yada, here we are. Unfortunately, these basically just don't do anything for me, because I don't have damaging spells. I'll take the Sharpened Teeth for a bit of extra attack. I definitely want Bog Slime. Do I even want the Merchant of Arms anymore? I don't need the healing. I maybe just want the removals. I wish I could check how much capacity I've got on each floor. I guess we're going here. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Base charge is not bad. Both of these are worthless. Sure. Barely matters to me. Really not what I'd hoped for. There was a number of things I really did want. Namely, I wanted Dante's Footstool. I wanted Artificial Pyre Shards. I wanted... what am I trying to say? Great question. We'll get there eventually. Yeah, couldn't tell you. Couldn't tell you. That's fine. Oh yeah, Center Self, so I can make the Blight cost 0 in deployment, and then I'd have exactly enough Ember for what I wanted. Do you already have the +3 in deploy? No, that's Artificial Pyre Shard. Okay. Honestly, I'm going to get rid of the Calcified Ember. And I'm maybe going to get rid of some of the Consume spells. They are sort of good for me. Sort of not. If I stop caring about the Alchemy, they work way better for me. So maybe I still leave them. Also get rid of one of the Bounding Echoes, I guess. And I kind of want to dupe the Hothead, but it's just not really feasible. I guess we'll dupe the Chamber of Recall, even though what I would love to do is I'd love to play it first during deployment so it gets hit by Manifold Mirror, so then I get it on all 3 floors, and then I just overwrite one of them with the I just overwrite one of them with the Hall of Mirrors. Anyways, whatever. Have some stuff. Who cares about you? I'll just get rid of this Alchemy too, I guess. It's just hard for me to play. Alright, here we are. Whatever. Yeah, if I had more deployment Ember, I could have played out a second Hothead here, and that would have been really cool. But I can't, and also, admittedly, I don't really want to be bottom floor on this fight anyways, but hey. So, here's the deal. We're doing that. We're putting you there, there, there. I suppose if I had Smidge-stoned you, I would have been able to put you on this floor. I really should have done that. It didn't occur to me that that was an option. I think Smidge-stone was available in the shop. If it wasn't, ignore it overall anyways. Also, I forgot that he can't fit here now because Bogworm didn't cooperate. Not a big deal. Who cares? Ta-da! Well, there's like 2,000 damage on the boss already. I think almost 3,000. Yeah, okay. So I kind of wanted to wait to play this after I did the Bounding Echoes so I could get it infused. It is actually important that I play it right now. Totally forgot that I had Versatile Ember Staff because it's just not mattered, basically. Yeah, the Alchemy's already in there. Okay, we'll just do that and that so you can die. And then, oh, look at us go. Oh, yeah, you do actually take a ton of damage. Yeah, I guess I'll do that. I didn't want to because I want to get the Alchemy back, though there's still a great chance we don't get the Alchemy back. Also, I'm probably going to end this fight before it really matters. But I forgot that we hadn't Tome of Contracts yet, which is a big problem. Are you bullying that boss out? I may or may not be, yes. Yeah, I'm still killing him this turn. I was trying not to, but that's fine, whatever. Who cares about alchemy, I guess. Just would have been nice to get one more artifact, especially because there was a chance that it could have gotten us artificial pyre shards, and that would have been cute and helpful, but it's whatever. Or Dante's Footstool. Either way, we loot this because there's no reason not to. We didn't even get to the minor artifacts, though. We mostly didn't have anything in there that mattered. Anyways, there we go. Again, I do suffer a bit into the Titans just because I don't actually have that great of defense, but it should still be okay. I played only 2 Wurmkining runs, got Vola's fork early both times. Now I'm anxious. I'm not sure how to play them without the fork. That's fair. Technically wrong ordering, but overall pretty minor. Yeah, I kind of want to give some of the Reap to Dominion just to speed things up, but we'll go ahead and do this. And just fucking body them. So, Savagery's down. Entropy is most of the way there, too. Turns out, you know, getting 500 attack from Spine Chief turn 1 is pretty good. Admittedly, we do have 2 Corruptor Spine Chiefs. It's not like normal behavior, but it's still good. Oh, and I didn't actually need to do that on this floor, kind of. Well, I mean, it doesn't really matter. We're killing all these things anyways. What does matter... none of this matters. We'll just get back to Bounding Echoes. Just to make sure that everything we play is infused. Alright, our front dude is going to die fairly soon because we can't daze Entropy because this fight is lame like that for whatever reason, but that's okay. Alright, well, you die. I guess we just daze you. Could daze you, but I would like to be getting Pyrelights. 2 days of Wurmkining with mirrors. Be still my beating heart. I should also say, hey, Silent, stop lurking. How you doing, Wrath? But yeah, turns out Hall of Mirrors is it's pretty good. Alright, well, let's play that, I guess. Let's play that and get that back. Let's do these. Oh, yeah, had I thought about it, I would have done that differently. But it doesn't really matter. Again, just waiting on Dominion to die. There we go. I was like, I couldn't remember what card types I had played and hadn't played. I was trying to remember which was which. I mean, I could just daze you now. I'm just trying to determine if that's enough to kill you next turn. It really should be, so we'll just do that. Even if we don't get the Pyrelight. Whoops, we're gonna have to do this down here. Eh. Should still be okay. Like, yes, technically it shows that we're not winning because Entropy is not dead because they got healed by that loser, but that's okay. Also, I was supposed to do this first. Doesn't matter. There we go. Ta-da! Yep, Corruptor Spine Chief, still pretty good, even with the nerf. I mean, again, do keep in mind I had 2 Spine Chiefs, and so we were getting double the power. But even aside from that, like, normally we would often have, like, more units on the floor to better benefit from it, and yada, yada, yada. And there's also ways to get way higher, like, charge generation than what we did. Still, pretty good run. Even with our defense being relatively low, ended up not mattering if we just blow up everything before they ever get to do anything. So, there we go. Alright, what do you want to see next? Do you want to see more Wurmkin? Do you want to see more Railforge? Do you want me to start Soul Savior? What is the desire of you, my fine friends? Have I unlocked Glug? I mean, Glug starts unlocked. We even had a chance to play Glug Cider and didn't. Just because we were doing Echo Right, Martial Lord, and it did not make sense for us to take Glug. I do wish that we had played with Glug so far. I really appreciate the change to Glug. Soul Crushing Gill looks like something that the cat would cast when she wants to eat. Yeah. Yeah. Soul. Alright, you guys want me to finally start Soul Savior? Fine. Let's go lose it, Soul Savior. I did accidentally see the first cutscene, so that's gone because I have no way to replay it, so here we are. But, yeah, let's just jump into it. We don't have any souls yet, so it doesn't... Oh, I guess we have Gas Bud. I didn't think we started with anything unlocked. Huh. I assume that's a bug or happened as part of the update somehow, but whatever, fine. Welcome to Soul Savior. This game mode adds souls, powerful upgrades that augment your run. Select souls to choose one to bring with you. Well, select a soul. It's worth 1 soul and will unlock and upgrade more as you progress. Select an unlocked soul for your run. You'll attach it to a unit card once the run begins. Everyone has it unlocked for the start of things, seeing other streams as well. Yeah, I just, for some reason, thought it started with none, but that makes sense if they want you to do this tutorial first. Anyways, getting Titanite, and it costs 2 less. So, there we go. There are 3 difficulties: Bloom, Tangle, and Overgrowth. Confront the Life Mother and her twisted children within the Soul Stream. All enemies have increases to HP and attack, gain more soul progress. Warning, extreme difficulty without additional souls. Yeah, so we have to beat Life Mother on 1 difficulty to unlock the next. No surprise. Yeah, I feel like the correct choice is we just do random, but also if you guys prefer, I'll do one of the Railforged or Wurmkin champions if you would like to see that instead. Any preference one way or another? If not, we'll probably just do random, I guess. Sure. Anyways, let's see what we get. Do what your heart tells you. Alright. So, ultimately we have to beat the Life Mother. Eons of being trapped in the Soul Stream has driven the Titan of Life to madness. The Life Mother will use her powers to wither your units away while restoring her own twisted creations. Undying Bloom. She applies a Wither Bloom 10 to the front friendly unit and Reanimate 2 to the front enemy unit at the end of the turn, though it does not say what Wither Bloom does. Mare the Dutiful gathers her malice to prepare a flurry of strikes with her whip-like tendrils. Must find a shield against her vicious assault, lest her fury bring swift oblivion. Stern Sister Mare grants herself an enemy unit's burst 1 on resolve. Tivi the Unruly. Tivi never fights fair. Tivi will slip through your defenses and bring your backline directly into the fray, leaving them vulnerable. Mischievous Child. Tivy has Sniper and advances the attack unit on strike. Sniper being that they attack the backmost unit on your floor, and so Tivy will attack her unit and then drag them to the front. Hi, cat. Thaddeus, the Indulgent. Thaddeus becomes harder to kill with every meal he takes. If allowed to gorge freely, his gluttony will make him nearly impervious. Thick-skinned Thaddeus enters with Titan Skin 3 and gains Titan Skin on gorge. Lilith, the Spurned. Lilith the Spurned will draw upon her powers to both wither and weaken your army. Energy Vampire. Additionally, apply Wither Bloom 1 to your units on action. Alright, well, we'll see how this goes. I am not expecting us to do particularly well. Yeah, the Titanite on the Astrologer, not that helpful. I don't remember if you can move souls around. I feel like you can, but we'll put it on the Astrologer just in case we can't. And we have Eka, not Ardoon. You don't like this game mode? I just haven't played it much. I basically haven't played the final product of it at all. I played some of it very early on, and that's it. I don't like Titan's Claws. We'll take Silent Sigil. I mean, we'll take Celestial Spellweaver. I really wanted Lunar Steward, because that would have worked out really well with Silent Sigil and or Astrologer. That's what I wanted. Nonetheless, we'll take Spellweaver. Okay, yeah, so I can re-equip it. Honestly, we probably won on the Shield Steward for now. But for the first moment. So, Astriel, the First Reborn. A thrall of Entropy's wrought, Astriel's form and mind were mimicked and transformed by the vicious influence of the Mother. Her vines have bound his mind and those of his soldiers into a single will, granting them a chilling unity. Yeah, it starts with Sap. And then Infested. And so gain stacks of attack per stacks of Infested on the drain. Yeah, okay. So, the more enemies we let have Infested, the more difficult all enemies with Infested are, basically. Yeah, we'll just do that on the Shield Steward for now. Honestly, I feel like we probably shouldn't take that. Though I actually don't have that much to spend Ember on. So, you know what? Sure. Okay, so we want the Titan Skin one up there. Okay, so I do want to just stack up some armor on you and then kill you with the Foregone Power. Don't really care about the Cuddle Hexes, so we're not gonna care about the Cuddle Hexes. Unfortunately, I can't, like, kill these guys easily, but that's okay. Yeah, as you can see, these guys get out of control somewhat quickly. Alright, fine. Alright. Yeah, unfortunately, I can't kill the backliner here. I could hit him twice with the Witch Weave. So then I can maybe kill him next turn, so he's gaining less stacks of Infested. I think that's probably the thing to do. I actually probably should have played out the other Phase Blessing. Yeah, let's do that. I forgot that I wouldn't have enough Ember for it, so... Yeah, let's kill you, and then Phase Blessing 1 and 2, especially if we're applying Frostbite. It will do more work if we have more time for it to just tick down. Either way, we're fine. We're taking this boss a little too seriously. We still just crush him, absolutely. Hope they polish the infested model after old enemies and 2D sprite slapped onto them is what it looks like right now. Yeah, I mean, I don't know what to expect there. Like, yeah, ideally they'd have just totally new models for everything, but that's a lot of, like, time and resources for what's essentially a side mode. So, like, I think it's an okay compromise. Obviously, it would be better if all that were the case. And, you know, if the game mode is beloved, I imagine that would be more warranted. But I think they had to be cautious with how much time and money they sunk into something like this. Especially for it being a more experimental thing for them to do. God, like, why? Why couldn't we have Lunar Stewards? I still maybe want to take Lunacy, even so. Starstruck is pretty good, though. I'm going to take Lunacy, even though it's a greedy choice. We're not going to do those. Oh, and I didn't comment on it, but I do really like the new, like, room destroyed look for the Life Mother stuff. I think it's cool that there is one, and I like how it looks. Okay. Anyways, battle the Life Mother's children. Battle the Life Mother's children in any order. Defeat all 4 to face the Life Mother in the final encounters. Major rewards and curse afflicted. Defeating a child will upgrade one of the major rewards in the remaining regions and apply to the displayed curse for the rest of the run. Strategize to make the most of these changes. So, we can approach them in any order. And they have different bonuses that we get access to, but also different things that we have to deal with after beating them. And also, obviously, the bosses themselves have different challenges. Good thing is you could see the other path more often in this mode. Yeah, you're talking about the champion path because you can get above champion rank 3, basically. Alright, so enemies gain attack on shift, which will also trigger just on them, like, ascending a floor. And so there's the Merchant of Magic, Merchant of Trinkets, and Merchant of Arms. Also, I think with the upgrades, I think it goes left to right. So, like, if we wait, the first thing that would be upgraded here would be the Light Forge. Don't know how that works. I don't know if it's, like, we choose twice. So enemy units gain Titan Skin 3. Champions enter with melee weakness 3. Doesn't really bother us with Ekka all that much. Enemy units gain regen 2 when hit. It's weird that it says when hit instead of on revenge. Whatever, not a big deal. Yeah. Witherboom 1 to your units on action. I do want to upgrade my champion. And it looks like that's the only Light Forge there is. It's a random which upgrade gets the plus. I don't know if that's true. I have really mixed feelings about the Trinket Plus shop. Are you talking about the fact that you can get boss upgrades from it? Oh, and there is a Light Forge here as well. I don't know, fuck it, we'll try this. Although I don't need the Pyre Remains at all. But, fine. Oh, it's weird. I'm just so not used to this. I don't know that I have anything I want to dupe yet. I mean, the Phase Blessing is not bad. Removals are kind of appealing. Maybe just want the removals. We also might want to move the Soul over to Astrologer. If I'm generating most of my defense with the Phase Blessing, it doesn't really matter the health difference here. Also, then I'd have more capacity on the floor for one of the Cuddle Hexes. I do think we want to do that. I might just want to dupe the Phase Blessing. Yeah, fine. Who cares? Yeah, it takes a slot per million in the shop, and you more often than not can't afford it early. Yeah, I know they're expensive. I don't know too much else about that, though. I'll take a Cycle Staff, I guess. Not like my favorite time dupe. Also, I wish this would stop flashing between different things. These poor souls are eternally shaped by their afflictions. Their only desire is to share their pestilent curse. That should be pestilent. Anyways, pestilent curse with any they come across. Kel, the Malazer. So, incant, apply Witherbloom 1 and Malaise 2 to your units. Witherbloom being unit and adjacent units take 1 damage per stack at the end of the turn, and Malaise -1 attack and -1 HP per stack, but cannot be reduced below 1. You're son of a bitch, Kel. At least you don't apply Corruption on entry anymore. Witch Warden, Witherbloom 1, Revenge, enemy units gain regen 3. And then Plague Host, extinguish, apply Witherbloom 3 to your front unit. Yeah. Yeah, that's real bad for us, since I don't really have any way to kill these on a different floor. Yeah, I mean, it's maybe bad for me to take the -Ember, but we'll still do it. You do, in fact, have a lot of life. Yeah, I just cannot do anything against you. Yeah, fine. I'm just debating if I want to play the Cuddle Hex or if I want to save it as a backup to play here later. I think we'll play you out now and just freeze that, I guess. Right, so you are dying, so that's going to apply Witherbloom, which is then going to deal damage to my buddies. Play that just for the incant. I will play that for the incant. I think the most important thing right now for me is really just getting the ability to phase Blessing real good. I probably should have given the Frostbite to Kel, but I wasn't thinking about it. And also, the incanting is helpful here. Alright, he doesn't have that much HP, it's just that I can't really play anything on this floor, which is fine, he's dead. Ta-da! Look at us go. It's a shame that we don't have any silent unit for Silent Sigil to work with, but, you know, here we are. I do like Gravity, and Starstruck is a thing. Silver Strike, also not bad. I'll take the Starstruck, I guess. I will skip those, I suppose. I do want the Stygian unit, but I think we're going to go here. Maybe... yeah, we'll go here. I mean, the Conduit 2 is good. I'm going to go with Lunar Steward for reasons. I will happily take the Lunar Priestess. Souls can be reassigned. Yeah, already figured that out. Don't hate that there's a tutorial. Did figure it out. I think maybe we just want HP on you. Or on you. Yeah, I'll do that, I guess. And honestly, I'm just going to give you... I'll give you Conduit, I guess. Yeah, Smithstone's fine. And then the question is, do I want Incant Armor for you? I kind of do. I think I'm not going to. I would like to get rid of a lot of things. I'd also like the minus cost things. There's a lot of things I'd like to do. I don't think I really need the Steward's Quarters, so it's kind of appealing. I also don't... yeah, that's fine. We'll just do this. Alright, can we beat Lilith the Spurned? It's weird that it says additionally. I know that... why? It's strange to have that be the one thing that's on the screen. I do like the new music, even though I've barely heard any of it. It's weird that she has 17 HP. Alright, well, don't love them getting Wither Bloom, because it's on all of my units, so I'm actually disadvantaged by having more units on the floor. I'm still shell-shocked from Life Mother slapping my deck with 98 melees. That is a lot. Alright, we'll just incant there, I guess. I will say, it is cool engaging with all the new enemies. I guess I want the Cuddle Hex here, even though it's going to make me have to engage with Wither Bloom more. Okay, I have to do this first, basically. Yeah, don't love the Wither Bloom, but fine. God, we're already in Relentless. Okay, well, enjoy. guess we'll still do it here to build up the conduit. I wanted to draw that next turn. I guess I do have the Cuddle Hex for this exact reason. Okay, well, let's go ahead and blow you up. There we go. Unsurprisingly, that's enough. Alright, well, first boss down. Not too bad, though it is like, I am playing much slower and way more carefully because I don't know what these things do, basically. And so I am just like on edge with everything in a way that I am not for normal runs. I think we're just taking the start of Syndication here. Ancient Synergy is also not bad for us, kind of, because we are building up more conduit, though I'm shifting away from that. I mean, I don't hate a Siren of the Sea, except that I just made you small. I think we're just going to stick with what we've got. Although, like, the extra stats from all that would be nice, especially with the Titanite. Major reward has been upgraded. By defeating one of the Life Mother's children, a random major reward is improved in the remaining regions. Oh, yep, fair enough. Alright, so they are increased. Don't know. Major Merchant of Trinkets. Merchant of Magic. And I do kind of want the upgraded Merchant of Magic. And then we probably just want to go here for the basic thing. I think that's probably decent for us. Especially because getting, like, holdover on Lunacy or even just minus costing the Face Blessings is so good for us. Yeah, and then enemy units gain regen 2 when hit, who cares? It does apply to bosses, I believe, which is a concern, but for the most part, probably not too bad. I don't think we really need the artifact as much as I like it. And if we get another Lunar Priestess here, I don't hate that. Even if I just get... yeah, I don't know. Lunar Priestess would really be the ideal. Holdover and Spell Chain, I certainly don't hate. Steel Shop Plus is probably my favorite. I haven't seen much of Magic Plus Shop to decide. I don't honestly know what either of them can do. What would I even want on the reroll here? Not much. I guess dualism or double stack would be nice. Intrinsic also probably worth it. Yeah, we'll just intrinsic that. That's pretty good for me. Alright, dutiful sentinels. These souls have been shaped to only know obedience and will stand in the way of any foe with silent loyalty. So we have Corrin, the Judged. On some Descendal-friendly units this floor and retreat. And that's it. They don't have the multi-strike enchant, but they do have higher stats. Ossivane Sentinel. On shift, gain armor. Okay. And then on shift, gain burst. Yeah. Which, again, if we're not killing them, means that Corrin's going to pull them down to the bottom floor, and then they'll get the shift, and then they'll get more shifts as they go up in floors, yada, yada, yada. Gotta just split myself into a hive-minded army of me so I can play every game at once. Also, are you in space? We're in the Soul Stream, but yeah, it's space. Yeah. What other games are you trying to play right now, Manok? Alright, have a nice night, Fury. I hope you see Quoto, the undefeated. This is a good song. It's no Under Legion Overture, but it is a good song. And yes, I know there's a disadvantage of being on a higher floor here, but I think I have to be. Oh, and you give haste, you son of a bitch. Yeah, and with the Titan skin, I just, like, I can't kill these guys with my shitty little witch weaves. I could have ever on bottom floor, but, like, we'd still be letting the Sentinel go by. It's fine, whatever. Chrono Arc just came out on Switch. I'm trying to finish several other unfinished games. Fair enough. Chrono Arc is very good. I like it immensely. So this expansion just adds a whole different track. It's a whole different game mode, and also there's a new clan. Okay, we'll just dupe that. Go ahead and kill you. But I'm not killing the Collector at this rate. Which does fill me with despair, and I was debating changing it so I'm killing the Collector. That's why I need another unit. Well, whatever, fine. It's just new enemies and bosses, also new rules. New rules. All of the above. Okay. I mean, I do want to do the Phase Blessing, but honestly, I think I just want the extra stats. Yeah, I think I need to kill one of these guys. I mean, I can afford to take the damage. That's not the issue. So if I kill you, then I'm most of the way killing this guy anyways. Since Ek is just chilling in the back there with pretty high attack. Anyways, I take some damage. Fine, who cares? Oh boy, it's a Thane now with glowing eyes. Did I not see that she was the boss for this? I guess I didn't. Anyways, Incant, apply Infested 1 to enemy units. Fair enough. And so the Infested gives them extra attack and stuff. Anyways. Meanwhile, I haven't even beaten the Titan yet. I mean, that's fine. I play a lot of this game. I'm gonna freeze a couple of these. Is what I'm going to do, so we can use them when they matter. You weren't mistaken. Did it just not show me the Thane? It's weird that it didn't, but fair enough. It showed the wrong boss. Oh, yeah, Corrin. I was like, I thought I saw Corrin, but yeah, fair enough. Okay, weird. That's a bug for sure. Technically wrong order. Oh well, that's fine. Yeah, whatever. We'll just do these. That's fine. Unsurprisingly, we have to kill here. We'll just leave it. Overall, not a bad fight for me. If I can get another Lunar Priestess, that'd be really great, especially if I can also give her multi-strike. That would be a huge increase in power, but as is, we're doing okay. Getting a holdover on the Lunacy is real good for us. Another Cycle Staff is not bad, honestly. Also kind of like the Stardust Invocation. Yeah, I'll take another Cycle Staff, I guess. We're not going to take those. I wish I had more Ember. That would be nice. We're just going to go here and just dupe our unit. That's a maybe. I don't know that that's really worth my gold is the thing. Alright, so I guess what's different about this, since this is the improved shop, is we have improved merge, combine 2 equipment cards into 1, and get -2 cost. Or upgrades an equipment or room to be drawn in the deployment phase with -2 cost. Okay, don't hate that. Yeah, we probably just want weapons cache here. And then make it deployable with -2, and then we'll just get to draw the Luna Cycle Stabs immediately. The question is, do I want to get, like, the Swift Steel Dagger and merge that? It's not the worst. I'll take it. I'll reroll because it's pretty easy. Do like the Void Armament. Moonlit Glaive is also not bad. We are generating a lot of Mage Blade. So if I were to draw something off of Weapons Cache, if I were to merge these two together, they would normally be 5. They'd come out to 3 with the improved merge, and so they'd actually only cost 1 off of the thing. So not bad, honestly. And I'm probably getting more power from the Mage Blade than from the Luna Cycle Staff. Is that true? Probably. Yeah, because, like, we're already getting 18 from Eka by base, and then, like, the Lunacy is also giving me more conduit. But the Luna Cycle Staff does build up permanently. And so we've still got quite a few battles for that to be stacking. I'll just do the Luna Staff, that's fine. Okay. We are definitely going to dupe you. Would have been nice to get another upgrade on you first. Oh well. And then we're not getting these because I don't have gold for it, so that's fine. That's quite the sound. Mara gathers her malice. Yeah. So, grants herself and enemy units burst 1 resolve. Okay, that's fine. We will weather that damage and or just shoot them dead. Get out of the way. Get out of the way. I'm trying to play this. Also, already forgot that I had the Swift Steel Dagger. That's fine. I think we just put that on Eka just for safety's sake. And then you're getting the dagger. And then I guess we put that there. And then we still have enough to play out these jumps. Okay, we get rid of you because who cares? And then we do some stuff. Alright, not terrible. We dazed her, and then we hit her. She does gain regen, which is honestly somewhat concerning, but I think we're going to outpace the damage in the long run. It's only actually like half worth the doing, but fine. I'm going to play that out just for the sake of it. I do like the new music, I will say. Alright, I would really like to get Lunar Steward up to rank 3. That would be appealing. all things considered. Yeah, you do gain more regen every time I hit you, but it's still probably worth it. Oh, I didn't even realize there was a collector there. God, how much HP did the collector have? Kind of want to restart just to see that more clearly. Well, so be it. Alright, we are letting some damage through. Oh well. Yeah, I'm sad that I didn't get the collector. I don't know that I would have been able to get it either way, but it does depress me. Anyways, whatever. Take some damage. It's not the end of the world. And you do have some burst, but I also have pretty solid defense, so I'm not too worried about that aspect. I did that in the wrong order. Don't mind me. Because I meant to, while I was still on full moon, is Daisy, so you don't apply burst. Okay, and we do this now. And then you gain armor, and you gain armor. And I guess we do that anyways. Yeah, I guess we do this now. There's no way I'm going to get that high enough to kill you with it. So we'll just do it in that order so we can get a little bit more on the phase blessing. Alright, and then unsurprisingly, we murder this boss, but not until after we've phased as many times as we can. And we kill you just for the sake of it. And there we go. Ta-da! Well, I'm sad I missed the collector, but on the whole, not too bad. I definitely don't want the dust mantle. I don't really care about the rest of these. Nightingale could be cool, but we are long past the point where that matters to us, so no. And I can't see anything. Bear with me for one moment while I make my eye function again. Okay, so now it heals more and our pyre gains extra stats. Cute. Upgrade champion twice. Yeah, I think that's probably what we're doing. Like, yeah, we won't have the Merchant of Steel upgraded. Oh well, that's fine. And I don't really care about the champion enters with melee weakness. Not really. Sure, we'll do that. Well, like, Tibby does attack her backline, which is the thing. I don't really need the armory, so we're just going to go for the gold. I'm probably rejecting the unit no matter what it is. So, we want Lunar Steward 2. And then we want Lunar Steward 3. And then we are skipping these. And then my eye continues to bother me. There's just something stuck in my eye and I cannot get it out. Alright, anyways, whatever. Cruel laughter reverberates along the train. These enemies seek to taunt and disrupt as much as they wish to destroy. Because these are the rabble-rousers. Mother's Sharp Eye Sniper. Slay. Gain Rage 3. Okay. I do like the look of Jeer Masks. They're probably my favorite of looking new enemy. Revenge. Apply Daze 2 to the attacker. Yeah, that's real bad. Incredibly bad. Undying Spirit. Relentless. Reanimate 6. Infested 4. Strike. Gain Infested 1. Yeah, okay. Fair enough. We'll see how this goes. Alright, we remember to play that first, and then it doesn't really matter the order I play this, except that the Luna Cycle Staffs get in my way when I'm trying to play out new stuff. It's a weird, annoying, minor bug where it makes me deselect the card that I'm holding when it brings the new cards in my hand, and it drives me crazy. It's actually probably better to have the Cycle Staff here. Oh well, that's fine, whatever. I really would like to remove more things. Also, you have Spell Shields. You son of a bitch. Yeah, I don't really need to kill you. We'll just let the dude kill you. Yeah, I guess we put you there. It doesn't really matter. You're kind of going to die soon, no matter what. But we'll just kill you that way, I guess. Also of note, enemies do gain attack on shift now, which means they are gaining strength just as they are going up floors, which is a concern. But not a concern that is large enough for me to do anything about it. Yeah, there's a Jeer Mask down there, but so be it. That's just life. We'll deal with that when we can. Yeah, and these enemies are gaining a fair bit of strength since I am not dealing with the infested. But that's okay. Okay, just for safety's sake, we're going to kill you now. And we're going to play out some things, even though it means the lunacy does very little for me this turn. But yeah, like, these enemies are naturally getting up to, like, a nearly 50 attack just as they get to the top floor. Which is, you know, a concern. Okay, we're going to knock off your shield. Oops, there we go. And we'll do that. I did on the wrong one. I meant to do it on this one. Whoops. Well, that's fine. We have the Witch Weaves. I just want to make sure that we would be in good shape. But it's fine. We kill what we need to kill. Everything's okay. Alright, you're dead. We keep building up delicious, delicious power, and you can have a little bit of frostbite. Well, we are winning. So, here we go. Actually, should... You know what? Let's actually do this differently. Just because I have the cycle staffs, it actually does matter that I'm not spending Ember on the unnecessary spells. Because every bit of Ember that I spend on the Lunacy means that they're scaling better, and we should just do that. Alright, there it goes. Not too bad. The enemies are doing a lot of damage, but we're generating enough armor and just general stats, that's fine. Silver Ring's cute, we'll just take the Moonrise. Moonrise is pretty good for us overall. I don't totally need to heal, but we might do it anyways. I don't need more equipment, basically, kind of. Another, like, Cycle Staff wouldn't be bad, but that's fine. And I just don't really care about the event, so we'll go here. Yeah, don't really need the Smidge Stone. I will happily take Multi-Strike if it shows. Don't know about anything else. I was hoping for Remove, Consume, and Holdover for the Moonrise. Forgotten Name is bad. I mean, most of these don't matter, but I'll just take the Stardust Treat. Sure. We'll actually do the holdover on the Starstruck. We will minus that, just so I don't have to spend Ember on it every turn. Yeah, I kind of want, like, Spell Chain on the Moonrise and stuff, just because I could do Q things. But the Fade's Blessing is legitimately just way better for me. Honestly, yeah, I'll just make that cost 0 too. And then let's remove some Chaff, so I don't have to spend Ember on it anymore. Yeah, just removing cards is legitimately just very good for me. Alright, let's fight Tivy, the Unruly. Yeah, has Sniper and advances the attack unit on strike. How dare you. We will be able to daze Tivy often. I also could just not be on top floor, but we'll see. I think we still just want Ekka in back, and whoever ends up getting hit will just move. We'll just Phase Blessing. That's fine. Yeah, okay, that's fine. You have higher attack than I thought, but that should be fine. Alright, so... Oh, I didn't realize there were amalgams. Okay, well, let's not be on top floor then. Yeah, I know. Get out of the way so I can play my cards. I want to play the cards. I don't want to wait for it to fuck with the things. Okay, whatever. And that actually probably works out better because it buys me more time to deal with you. So, yeah, you gain Titanite while you're at the front. Don't really care. The Jira Mask does bother me, but we can just go ahead and solve that problem. We'll go ahead and dupe the Moonrise, and then Moonrise 1, Moonrise 2. Yeah, I do really like the new music. I think it's good. Also, I should probably be putting the multi-strike and higher attack closer to the front. Mother's Long Lash. Strike, apply Ember Drain, has Sniper, and it looks like you come in stealth. That's an interesting design. Too bad for you that you are dead. Having some direct pings is certainly doing some work for us. Okay, don't really care about you. Yeah, so we're gonna daze you, we're killing you. For some reason I thought I wasn't killing the Collector, but I definitely am. And then we do this, and technically could have done this in a slightly better order. Doesn't matter, it's fine. Alright. I do like Tivi's design too. Tivi looks pretty cool. Okay. I don't think I really care about you killing other floor units, so we'll just play these things here. And build up more power. I actually should have dazed you, because I could have just killed the other ones. But it's fine. Oh, you have quick anyways. You're just killing them before they attack, regardless. Okay, so while we're in the right phase, we do that. Here we go. So I golded the Glug Slider, but it didn't seem so cool. As in, you didn't enjoy using it. I like it. I think it's a way better design than the old Glug Slider. Well, we're just gonna blow Tivi up. Ta-da! Yeah, I appreciate new Glug Slider quite a bit. Never played Monster Train 1, so you need to check what the old design was. The old design was it had Extract 4, so you had to have a bunch of charges on the floor to even play it. It was the same capacity, but there was no Smidge Stone, and capacity upgrades only gave 1 capacity instead of 2. And then it had Reap Revenge to the one who attacked it. Not to the entire floor, which also meant that you couldn't, like, ping it yourself. But specifically gave Reap to the attacker. And then it had the Inspire Restore Health trigger as well. But it was only 5 HP instead of 10. So, imagine Puffball but ass. Yeah, basically. And, like, especially in the transition from Monster Train 1 to 2, I don't think it felt necessary to have a third, like, revenge damage unit. And more to the point, basically being the same as Puffball, but Reap instead of Decay. Especially on a rare unit, that seemed pretty underwhelming. So, I would have been fine if it kept the Revenge Reap functionality, but, like, having the ability to just, like, eat an enemy, I think is pretty cool. And it plays well with its, like, Inspire trigger, healing it at the same time that you're building up charges for it. Yada, yada, yada. I think it's cool. I like it. And I think it is much more interesting as a rare unit. Yeah, having the ability to just kill an enemy is pretty helpful. And it's a good tank. There's also a lot of good things you can do with it. Like, you can put it in the same room. Like, you can put a bottom floor with an Inferno room, and it will easily survive that while the Inferno room kills things, and then it's just eating, you know, one of the 500 HP heavies or an amalgam or whatever every turn. Like, that's pretty solid. Obviously you need the charge generation to do that, but it's still good. But it's not a build around, I feel like. That's why I was a little bit disappointed. I think it's a decent build around. It's not like going to fully define your deck unless you are duping it and you're making tons of charges every turn, having multiple Glug Sliders eat. I do kind of wish that it gained stats on eating enemies. I understand why it doesn't, but I think that would be flavorful and cool and fun. But I think it's a decent, like, build around unit. It's not going to warp your deck around it, but you do still need to make sure that you are building enough charges to use it repeatedly. And with its capacity being what it is, that can make some pretty big decisions for your deck around how you utilize that. Because, like, if you just want to put Glug Slider alone on bottom floor, it means that you mostly don't want to be doing Inspire triggers on a higher floor. Or you want to seek out ways to generate, like, permanent charges, i.e. using, why am I blanking on the name? Is it Hosting Can? I feel like that's the wrong name. Eternal Kinstone. That's the name I'm looking for. Or things like that. But, anyways. So, I've got, what, 3 equipment currently? I mean, I could just... I don't know if I'm going to get another dupe. I feel like the answer is probably yes, in which case I probably don't want to take the Cycle Staff and I just want to dupe this. I think that's probably okay. And there's no map, so I can't check if there's another Merchant of Arms. I don't think there is. I believe it's... might be healing, I think gold and a trinket shop. Either way, we'll just skip these. That's fine. Astrologer's doing okay for us, but I maybe actually just want to swap the Astrologer for another Lunar Priestess. Oh, I totally forgot to go back to the Merchant of Steel, by the way. Totally spaced on that. Oh, that was a mistake. Well, that's fine. I just tried Echo Ray for the first time. I was just spamming eggs and the intrinsic consume 0-cost spells. Everything was hatching turn 1 and carried most of the things. I mean, yes, that is very good, and you don't really need Glug Cider if that's what you're doing. I want to see Echo at level 5 does have like 2 Bogworm eggs. I believe if you go above level 3, then it just gets a different path. Anyways, I don't know. Another Lunar Priestess is maybe good, but the Astrologer's doing fine work for me. We'll just leave it. Yeah. Alright, so we have the regen, the enemies get shift. Ekka starts with melee weakness, and then they're gonna get Titan Skin. And yeah, no more Merchant of Steel. I did really fuck that up. It's fine. We'll be okay. But I feel like pupa eggs are more useful than Bogworm, to be honest. It depends on what you're doing. The multi-strike from them is nice. It's not quite as good in a world where there's where you don't have scaling infusions. And the trample is very good if you were combining it with like melee weakness, which there is a way to do that in Wurmkining. Also, it cannot be understated or overstated how useful gaining both HP and attack on edges. I will say that the base stats for the worm are maybe a bit low, just based on like how high enemy HP is. But yeah, we'll see. I wouldn't be surprised if we get its adjustments, is really what I'm trying to say. Maybe I go here just for the golds. I already did a lot of removals. I mean, removing some, like, Cuddle Hexes is not unwelcome here, but maybe I just get the gold. Okay, my pupas were with Echo Scaling Stones, so that's why they felt so OP. Yeah, I mean, that's sort of what the Echo Stone is there for. I still want to see Echo Stone changed. I don't know if it will ever get changed, but I really would prefer that it do. Gluttonous masses, beware of those that come from the soul stream, for they will do anything to survive, even if it means feeding on their own kin. Alright, so what do we got? We got Glut Mass, Trample, Gorge, Gain, Titan Skin 3, and Restore 20 health. Okay. Mother's Cherub, Buffet 3, Eaten, grant Damage Shield 1, Spell Shield 1, and Life Steal, and deal 10 damage to self. Yeah, that's a problem. Mostly for the Damage Shield. And then Quoto, the Destroyer. Titan Skin 10, Revenge, lose, Titan Skin 1, gain Rage 2, and he just has a lot of HP. Okay, fine. Okay, well, we're going to set up on bottom floor, is what we're going to do. Also, totally unrelated, but somebody pointed out to me yesterday that there's finally a new Mega Man game announced, and that pleases me greatly. Doesn't really matter to most people, I assume, but matters to me. Honestly, I should probably have the Psycho Staff right here instead of on Echo, but hey. Yeah, that's somewhat concerning. Okay. Yeah, there we go. I need the Astrologer to be stronger. He's currently not doing it, but he will gain strength real fast. Yeah, I think it's just best for me to kill off some basic bitches here. Also, probably should have done that first. Doesn't really matter. It's fine. It's all good. Like, you survive, but you don't do anything. Kind of. I guess you're going to apply Infested, which sort of affects other things, but for the most part, it doesn't matter. Oh, I guess you don't. Never mind. Ignore me. As so many people do. Also, I neglected to look and see if we get another dupe. Hopefully we do. That would be appreciated. And yes, I should have done this in a different way where I could have dazed this guy. It shouldn't matter too bad. Also, I have to sit this far back because the cat is sprawled out in my lap, and if I sit forward, it will ram her into the desk, and I'm not going to do that. And so I just have to awkwardly sit this far back. Anyways, we'll do that. Okay, you are strong enough to just kill that guy right now, kind of. Since he has to reanimate, he still gets to attack, but that's fine. Yes, I feel very powerful right now. Turns out, Lunar Steward 3 is, it's pretty good. Especially with the holdover lunacy. It'd be even better if we had more Ember per turn, but we don't. Anyways, who cares about Quota? I guess we'll kill that, just for the sake of it. Anyways, by being on bottom floor, we do miss out on a couple turns of scaling the Cycle Staff, which is a bit of a shame, but that's fine. It was definitely better than dealing with other things. Cover of Night's cute, but I think we skip it. I do kind of want the Moon Collar. But I'd have to just not be playing out one of my units. It is good, though. Like, that's a pretty huge increase in power. God, I get so tripped up by not being able to check the map. Like, I want to see the goddamn map. I don't think we take the Moon Collar. If it affected every floor, that would be worth it for me right now, but as is, without some way to get capacity. Although, maybe I get capacity from the shop. You know what? I'll take it. Let's see what we can do. And I get gold no matter what, which is a lot of gold. We're going here. So Ether, can you tell me, do you know, will there be a different boss upgrade here if I reroll? Sure, I'll take that. Not sure, but I did see it re-roll into the same thing. Okay. Sure, I guess we'll take a Cycle Staff now, since I don't know if I'm actually getting a dupe at this point. I assume I'm not. Fine. I would have preferred the other thing. But I could take Departure Manifest and use the Moon Caller. It just, the Astrologer seems reasonably good, but we'll take this. I think it's overall better. I will swap the soul onto you, I guess. Still mad that I didn't reroll the Merchant of Magic, or Merchant of Steel. But whatever, fine. The lack of shops is kind of concerning in this mode. I mean, I think it works out okay, at least from how I'm playing it right now. But yeah, and also, like, obviously these souls are meant to make up a good chunk of your power budget. Especially since you can start with 3 of them, at least as you unlock more. Thaddeus becomes harder to kill with every meal he takes. If allowed to gorge freely, his gluttony will make him nearly impervious. Well, let's not let him gorge, I guess. If only I had more capacity, but I don't. I would have preferred... Oh, I didn't do that in the right order. I would have definitely preferred the Ember to the Draw. The Draw's not bad, but it's not what I wanted. But what I wanted most was the capacity. Oops. Forgot that I actually need to play down the room first. Because the capacity would have been real great for me. Okay, so it's you who goes in front. Technically, he'll still be gaining power on a higher floor, whatever. I wish I'd taken the earlier Cycle Staff if I was going to do this, but that's okay. Yeah, the quick matters a lot less when you're not gaining as much attack as he was, but you're still going to be gaining a lot thanks to the Mooncaller. He'll be fine. And the new Cycle Staff will still build up at a pretty rapid rate thanks to the double Moon Cycle. Okay, so yeah, then we have the Flesh Fruits, which... What are the Flesh Fruits? Never mind. Gotcha, yeah. So they are just a thing to be eaten. And so if we aren't killing them, Thaddeus will feast upon them. Well, look at all those beautiful, beautiful stats. Alright, well, have some armor, I guess. I don't really care that the enemies are gaining stats on advance or on shift. Doesn't really affect me. Okay, we'll just go ahead and daze you, even though it gives you armor. I look good for this run. I mean, I certainly feel rather strong, so yeah. I don't really know what to expect from Life Mother, but I have a reasonable feeling that we'll be okay. Also, I suspect Jack Trips is a lot less good in this mode. I can still see some enemies where it's important, but generally would not be surprised if it were less good overall. Which is fine. I kind of expect that there are going to be a variety of things that are much stronger in one mode or the other. Like Steel Steward, I expect to be way better in Soul Savior than normal runs. Didn't watch stream a lot. Does this mode look like endless that people wanted, e.g. more stats, but scaling not as crazy? No, I mean, it's very different. And also, what people want out of Endless is they want to be able to take their same deck to the end of time, basically, and just keep building upon it until it gets boring. Which is not what the mode is, even if that's what some people want. Yeah, if you pick the Titan Skin boss first, basic says buy the basic cards, but you don't do anything. Yeah, I can imagine. There we go. Alright, oh no, he's got so many flesh fruits that, you know, would be a problem if we let them exist, which we won't. It doesn't really matter. We are more than strong enough here. Yes, look at all these beautiful, beautiful stats. If only we could have the astrologer here too, I'd really appreciate that. But yeah, we're doing okay. Even the cycle staff that we played for the first time in this fight is already up to 102 attack. Turns out, we're cycling pretty good, and the Moon Collar makes that way more impressive. This is why we took the Moon Collar. I'm not gonna take these. I need my Ember for other things. Honestly, I could maybe take the Lunar Priestess and just play her on deployment and wait till she dies, but we're not gonna bother. Oh, I forgot that these guys are deployable now. I don't actually need to be removing them. I'm totally spaced on that, but that's fine. My bad. Alright, yeah, so we go immediately into Life Mother, which is what I thought. I just didn't know for sure. God, that's quite the sound. Anyways, the Life Mother, eons of being trapped in the Soul Stream has driven the Titan of Life to madness. Life Mother will use your powers to wither your units away while restoring her own twisted creations. So she applies Witherbloom 10 to the front friendly unit and Reanimate 2 to the front enemy unit at the end of the turn, which is gonna be bad, but that's fine. We can spread our armor between things. This was not the version that slapped me silly. Yeah, I don't know what the other versions do at all. Also, I like this song. This is the song that was in the trailer. And man, it's a good song. Oh, whoops, I forgot. We don't play the astrologer on this floor anymore. And I need to play the weapon cache. Don't mind me getting in the wrong order. Yeah, trailer song is very cool. I like it a lot. Okay. There we go. Yeah, didn't need to get rid of the other Cuddle Hex, oh well. Honestly, again, should probably have that on a different target, but we'll still put it on you just the same. You get that one, you get that one. Yeah, goodbye, team, because you have 82 attack. God, that's a lot. And then at end of turn, you apply the Wither Bloom, which does a lot. On team turn, lose dazed 5. Just because they don't want you to, like, permanently daze her. K HP, yeah, she chunky, yeah. Something. Well, I basically have to kill you, although I'd like to kill the Gearmask too. Which the extra draw does help with. Okay, let's spread this around a little bit. Yeah. Oh, you have trampled. That's why you were killing everything. Didn't realize. Well, let's fix some things. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure you still get to attack through that, at least if I'm reading the tooltip correctly. Yeah, because you lose the days before you attack, which feels maybe unnecessary, but fine. I imagine there are probably ways with souls to just generate a whole lot of days, and therefore that's probably why that is done. But so be it. Alright, well, you're gonna have to get dazed, I guess, which is not great, but not the end of the world. So yeah, not actually worth dazing. I should have done this in a different order, but so be it. That's fine. Let's do a casual 1500. She is gaining regen, but like on the scales of things, it just does not matter. We kill you. And we kill you. And we just keep our dudes topped up. She's giving herself reanimate. It's funny. Yeah, it is a little weird. I did observe that that's the case. Okay, so we want to kill the Gearmask real bad, because getting dazed is not ideal. Honestly, don't really know what the other enemies here are actually doing. Not wildly important to me. Running Awoken against this should look funny, like our glorious plans versus their abhorrent plans. Yeah, pretty much. Like, Life Mother is their Titan. And we're just killing you regardless. It's just she's also gone insane! When she get 12 reanimate, she is applying reanimate to the front friendly unit every turn. And because I keep killing off everything that's not her, she's the only target for that to hit. Or when she's going to another floor, you know, she's also doing that on herself. Also, what even are you? Oh, you are the shift burst one. I knew this was the shift armor. I just didn't know what the other thing was. Alright, 1000 armor. She's doing a lot of damage. Doesn't matter. We have so much attack because we're just that good. Definitely glad that we passed into Lunar Steward. It worked out very well for us. Now we just have to chunk off the reanimate. I'm sad we didn't get the capacity. The capacity would have been really nice right at the end. But we were more than strong enough. There we go. And now we can explode the Life Mother. Ta-da! Well, we were successful on our first try. Doesn't feel too bad. Soul progression. Freeing souls from the Life Mother's grasp has empowered your own. Well, we unlocked a lot of souls. Unlocked a whole lot of souls. I appreciate that it shows me all the souls, but I also would like a moment to read them, and I can't do that yet. We didn't unlock these ones, but that's fine. I was hoping that it would let me... Oh, no, I can't. Okay, for a moment I didn't think I could scroll. Okay, well... There we go. Okay, and I can scroll that way, just doesn't go the way that I would assume it would. I would assume scrolling down on my mouse would advance it. It's actually scrolling up. It's weird. Whatever, fine. Anyways, we're going to read these, even though there's a lot of them. So, Solaris, gain 3 Ember, reduce this amount by 1 each turn. I mean, I guess we can just go to the menu and I can see better what is what. That's fine. We'll just do that. Was this the first run then? I couldn't quite get to Life Mother on my first. Was playing level 1 Wurmkining Railforging, got mega screwed on equipment draws on an equipment deck and some pretty mean modifiers. Yeah, that was my first run. Herzl, look at what you've done to me. You've taken everything from me. My body, my family, everything I've endeavored to create. You are one of us. How could you betray your own kind? I'm sorry, Life Mother, but this world no longer belongs to us. It belongs to the people you created. Just because you gave life to them doesn't mean that they are your lives to take. No, no, we made them. It is our right to unmake them. Ah, you cannot kill me. I am life itself. Defeat me 10,000 times. I will always return. Then we'll fight you as many times as we have to if that's what it takes. Ta-da! So, is it over? We've subdued her. I don't think she'll threaten us for a long time, but truthfully, our work will never be over. There will always be a battle to be fought, or something to be built. We'll find a way to get through it, as we always have. Good thing stubbornness runs in the family, ain't that right? We're stubborn as imps, as the Hellhorned once told me. Now, come on. Let's get back to the forge, shall we? Select a higher difficulty! Congratulations on defeating the Life Mother, but the battle for souls has just begun! Select difficulty to increase the challenge to the next level. Higher difficulties allow you to upgrade your souls faster. Yeah, it's real quick, so... Alright, so we have unlocked some things. Each units to unlock. Well, we need to be playing Umbra then, more or less. Apply buffs to unlock. We already did Ghast Bud, but we can upgrade it further. Grump, Revenge, gain +1 attack permanently. Strike, gain 1 HP permanently. I mean, that seems pretty good. Defeat Life Mother while playing Remnant. Defeat Life Mother while playing Awoken. Defeat Life Mother while playing Lazarus. While playing Banished. Defeat Thaddeus to upgrade. Looks pretty cute, honestly. I mean, I don't like the kind of like pink bulbousness, but something about the just like, I don't know, the eye patch and the... It just, I don't know, something about it tickles me. Unlock 33 souls to gain additional soul selection. Apply upgrades to units to unlock, which we did not do very good on, since I totally spaced out on the Merchant of Steel. Slacy. Equipped, the attached equipment gains +5 attack permanently. Slay, the attached equipment gains +1 attack and armor. +1 attack and armor 5 permanently. Okay. Sprout, gain attack equal to all infested stacks. Interesting. Alright, and as far as the spells, we've got Beelzebub. Purge this card. Deal damage to your pyre equal to 10% current health. Draw 3 cards. Interesting. So, of note, we should be able to equip this to a different spell each battle. So, as long as you're willing to lose some HP, you can cut down on your deck. I would assume upgrading this probably cuts down on the HP cost. Maybe increases the amount of draw as well. Also, like, drawing 3 cards, not bad. But, weird. Deal damage with magic power to unlock. Earn coins to unlock. Slay enemy units with spells to upgrade. Slay, +1 capacity. Friendly units gain +2 attack and +4 HP. Yeah, that seems powerful. Apply upgrades to spells. Defeat Life Mother while playing Stygian. Gain triple stack. Yeah, that's probably part of why they wanted to have the reduced days on Life Mother. Especially, like, I was gonna say, I don't know what this would do and upgrade it. Apparently you can't upgrade it, so never mind. Defeat Life Mother with Pyreborn. Defeat Life Mother with Wurmkining. Interesting. And so this is the Luna one. When played, other spells in hand gain +1 magic power permanently. And if it's a consume spell, you double the effect. Fair enough. And then global. Defeat Life Mother with Hellhorned. Two random starters are upgraded with gain Ember and draw +1 next turn. Okay. Play starter cards to upgrade. Equilibrious. At the end of battle, if your deck is over 25 cards, then purge down to 25 cards. After you purge a total of 9 cards, permanently draw +1 each turn. Okay. Little Cat. Defeat Life Mother while playing Under Legion. Slay units with a champion to unlock. Gain the allied champion. Gains a random upgrade next time you use a Railforge. Okay. Showtime. Random floor has +3 capacity. At the end of combat, the front friendly unit on that floor gains +1 capacity, +5 attack, and +25 HP if there is capacity available. Interesting, I guess. Silver. Your pyre randomly gains either +5 HP or +5 attack after any boss is defeated. Gain an artifact that gives either +1 Ember, +1 draw, or +2 capacity the next flying boss defeated. Yeah, and then Solaris we already saw. Defeat Life Mother with Railforged. Draft cards to unlock. Slay enemy units to unlock. And defeat while playing Umbra. Are there 2 from Umbra? No, it's eat units to unlock. That's why I'm thinking that. Alright, fair enough. Mollis have an announced Tier 2 and Tier 3. Don't know if they're already implemented. Is Mollis the triple stack? Yeah. Fair enough. I initially thought Silver was like every flying boss, but only the first one counts. Fair point. I would have read that as after every flying boss. And by that I mean I did read that way, but fair enough. Yeah, I mean I guess they're trying to say that with the after the next flying boss is defeated, but yeah. Anyways, interesting. And I do appreciate that there's a random soul option. Still a solid soul, of course, but yeah, less busted than I thought. Yeah, for sure. There's a big difference between getting that once and getting that all the time. That said, I should stop here, but I'm going to do one more because, honestly, I slept much of the day, and I would like to do one more. So, I don't think we're going to do another Soul Savior. I want to play more Soul Savior, but I think the run takes a lot longer, so we're going to do one more normal run. If you guys want to see one more normal run, although apparently we have some dialogue first. How's the construction of the seal fairing? She's coming along. We've got crews cutting and transporting crystals. Once it's finished, the shard soul barricade should prevent anything, Titan or otherwise, from getting through. But I was wondering, if we fully seal off the rift, how will any new souls enter Limbo? Unfortunately, they won't. These souls finally got a chance to live after we rescued them. We'll just be taking that away for the rest of them? It's a precaution we need to take, Hef. We must avoid the risk of the Life Mother entering our world again. It's about time I told you everything. A long, long time ago, soon after the birth of heaven and hell, I was created. The child, one of the divine titans, created me. My duty was to watch over the soul stream and to judge each soul entering limbo. At first, I felt no care for the souls I judged, sent them along to their destination to be swallowed by light or by flame as the child commanded of me. Looking within thousands of souls, I was able to truly know them, and then I got to witness what became of them. I realized that this system of judgment was flawed. Souls are not static beings, they are capable of remarkable change. I brought this matter to the child, and instead of changing the structure of heaven and hell, he wants to start over entirely, to destroy this world and every soul in it. So heaven and hell banded together to fight against the divinities, rebelled against them to stop our own Armageddon. I devised a plan to stop the child, to trap them within a shard soul. Eventually a fragment of that shard soul became the pyre. With the child gone, we were able to win the war, cast the father into the void and the mother into the soul stream, and sealed up the pockets to both of those realms. How come no one knows all of this? So you're saying if heaven and hell fought together, that means that the Hellhorn fought alongside Seraph? Yes. There was a brief period when we all fought under one banner, for the greater good. But soon the infighting began. We just betrayed our creators and had no direction, so the people turned against each other. With Malachi and I as the only remaining Titans, we wanted to give the world a fresh start. So our last act of Titanhood, we erased the memory of the past for everyone, even for myself. I think a part of me also wanted to erase the guilt from betraying my own creators. Now I must face the reality that all my efforts have failed. Angel and demons are still fighting today, and the Titans are once again at our doorstep. Angels and demons are fighting alongside each other too. We have the Banished fighting with us. And the Titans? They're nothing. We're fending off the ones in heaven just fine, and we already defeated the Father a second time. We can defeat another divinity. You can't keep running from the past, Dad. I know you've done things you regret, but you can't just seal it up and hope it goes away. Then what do you suggest we do? Well, I've actually already made some adjustments to the blueprints, but believe me, the Life Mother won't be getting through what I'm building. It'll just be a bit more amenable. I trust your judgment with this, Hef, because now I've truly taught you everything I know. Ooh, more dialogue by unlocking all the souls. Yeah, anyways, we'll do one more normal run because I think they're shorter than the Soul Savior run. I am going to get up to feed the cat and to grab some stuff, but I will be back in a moment. If you want Railforged, if you want Wurmkining, or a particular champion among those two clans, let me know. And we will play whichever one people want to see. Alright, I'm back. We'll play one more run. Kind of want to do Spine Chief so we can do a proper run with Infector. But also, we haven't played a Herzl most recently. Like, we did a Heft tonight, we did Spine Chief, we did Echo Right, we didn't do a Herzl at all. So, I guess maybe we just play Herzl. He is definitely, I don't like him as much as Hef. He's okay, and there are some fun things we can do, like when we showed off, you know, Magnetic Relay with Pyre Speak, Herzl, and Hall of Mirrors last night was pretty cute. Once again, I have something in my eye. It's driving me crazy. But, yeah. Will the cat request one more feeding, one more run? We already fed the cat. That's part of why I was getting up. We may see the child as a future boss DLC or in Monster Train 3, maybe. Yeah, that is possible. Because, like, there were some hints among artifacts and things from, like, Lost Arsenal that were talking about the Life Mother, so it's clear that they built upon those things to make the Life Mother the boss of Soul Saver, so maybe they'll do more about the child next. Yeah, anyways, I guess we'll play Herzl. I don't like Herzl as much as Hef and all that, but here we are. Let's just do that. Under Legion. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, I mean, Broken Rail's good. Molten Manifold. I'm trying to think what X-Cost cards are in Under Legion. The only one I can think of is the Spike. Under Legion. Yeah, it is just Spike the Legion. And over here, there's a couple decent ones. I mean, Broken Rail is good. But I kind of just want to take... Yeah, let's just take Molten Manifold. Let's do it. Let's see what happens. Alright, so we got choices. Pyresmith is not bad with Moral Mistress. Since it is an etch... It is an on-demand etch card. Also just does a lot of damage. Not sure I want to do that. I kind of want to do Enduring Steel, although there's not great options in Under Legion to be forging. I think we'll still just do it. That's fine. And especially if we get, like, Rail Forge Spike, it would work very well with the Molten Manifold, and that would be pleasing, and I would enjoy it. But we'll see what we can do. So I do have some consume cards. I guess we'll just do it like this and go from there. I've only got the 2 consume cards, so I'm not, like, bound to draw them most of the time. I definitely want to take the opportunity to do forge points when I can. I guess we'll play that out. Just so we can sort of kill these enemies instead of letting them leak. Yeah, that's fine. We'll play that too. Yeah, it turns out 8 Decay is real good, especially early on in the run. And now my deck is a little thinner, so I can do the smithing a little easier and draw into the boiler plates more reliably. Basically, we just are trying to build up as much as we can to buff one of the boiler plates before the end of the fight. Okay, it's very unlikely that we don't get the other boiler plate next turn. Although we do, I'll be mad. Okay, yeah, there it is. Alright, so we forge, we jammed that there, everything's fine. Because now it gets the permanent points from our forging and its own permanent increase from just being boilerplate. So that seems reasonably good. I mean, Hammerfall's not bad with Molten Manifold. It's also just not bad in general, but especially with this. I do kind of want the Metallurgy. I do think Metallurgy is probably worth taking. Yeah, we'll do that. Especially if I end up sticking with the Moral Mistress. If I don't, that's also fine. I kind of want to be looking for, like, Crucible Steward. Just because, like, if I can forge a good amount of attack onto the Crucible Steward, and then I'm using, like, Metallurgy or other things, that would be pretty cool. On the other hand, I can just, like, do Moral Mistress, I can smelt stuff, I can yada yada yada. Also, with the Metallurgy, getting, like, Salvage Machine would also be pretty good. We'll go here. Okay. Well, I'll take Salvage Machine. I gotta say, Dualism on Moral Mistress doesn't look bad. Sure, we'll do that. Alright. Now, can I justify being on a higher floor? Even knowing that the flagellants are a big problem. Let's try. Also, her having dualism means that she'll gain a lot of extra armor from the boilerplate. Which is something. We don't forget to use that, though I should have smelted that. I mean, it's not terrible to get rid of this steward, but I just totally spaced out that I had that as an option. Okay. Yeah, we'll just hold on to the gooey flask, I guess. Yeah, it doesn't actually do anything unless I sink points into it. I'm just gonna play it out right now to get rid of it. Because I'd rather build upon the one that I've already got, although that is somewhat greedy. Oh yeah, already forgot that Salvage Machine has Harvest Forge. Because, like, that's not the main reason I take it. Not bad, though. Alright, whatever. We might not draw into the boilerplate in time. Hopefully we do. Also, I didn't realize I'm not killing them. Oh well, that's a lot of health gone. My bad. Also, I hate that we have the Boring Pyre, but whatever. Did I not math correctly? Yeah, I definitely didn't math correctly. Well, let's redo this fight where I don't just space out and not play out the boilerplate at all. For some reason, I was thinking that we would have one more draw after we shuffled the deck. We clearly did not. Clearly did not work the way that I wanted it to. So let's not do that and actually play out the boilerplate when it is pertinent. I could also play out the Gooey Flask right now, which would thin the deck a little bit, but whatever. We'll just do this correctly. I could also just not play this boilerplate right now, but again, whatever. We'll just do that. Alright. So. We're just going to do that. She's going to gain way too much armor. And then we do kill the Flagellant, because now she has 50 attack. And that's good enough. Because, yeah, we should be fine now. Right. Yeah, whatever. Doesn't really matter. Okay. And then we use the metallurgy to smelt that, and then, yeah, here we are. And thus, great and terrible victories acquired. Yeah, because now we have tons of armor, and we have decently high attack, and that makes a big difference. Okay, I don't want another boilerplate. The bonk is okay. The hammerfall is fine. Maybe want the hammerfall. Guess I'll take the hammerfall. I will consider proliferate. Yeah, I'll take it, I guess. It's not exactly what I want to. Certainly not bad, though. Could go through Merchant of Steel to do something with the salvage machine. We've already buffed the Moral Mistress. Kind of hoping to get like a Crucible Steward as well, but it's fine if I don't. On the other hand, at the Merchant of Arms, I could look for another equipment to start buffing. I don't know what we'd really want, but it is nice to be dumping forge points onto equipment rather than onto units, because then I don't have to wait to play them. Let's just go here, see if we can get like multi-strike. Okay. Fine. Yeah, that's good enough. Just gives him a little bit of survivability if we need it. Also, I should have checked this. It's fine. Don't need another one right now. We might dupe the Moral Mistress that we've got, but we certainly don't need another one right now. Well, that's interesting. Because, like, we could do that. She's already got dualism, and we've got the boiler plate to give a bunch of armor. I mean, that's probably pretty good overall. Yeah, sure, let's do that. Why not? Okay. Alright, so I won't have enough Ember for everything right now. I think we still want to be on top floor just to give myself the most time for things. And I don't think we're really going to struggle to kill things for the most part. It does make the eager conscripts even less appealing than they already were. I mean, I probably should have just taken the damage and played out the steward, so he's not in my deck anymore. I didn't. It was a mistake. Here we are. Maybe should have held onto the boilerplate so I had another one to buff upon, but I didn't. Oh, wrong order. Well, maybe. I kind of wanted to play out the eager conscript of block, but also ideally I don't have to. Because I do want her to take hits, like that's kind of the whole point. But I also don't know that she can survive as is. I mean, we'll try it, I guess, but like she's in rough shape like this. I probably should just play out the boilerplate. Specifically, probably shouldn't have played out the earlier boilerplate. Okay, so she does survive for a moment, and then hopefully we draw into the boilerplate now, or other things. We're at least going to draw into the sap. Okay, well, we can at least do that, which also does a lot of damage. And we'll just buff your attack. I could have killed one of these guys, but we'll do this anyways. Even though he has a lot of decay on him, so I don't think we really need to worry about attack for the most part. She's still dying at this rate, but when I'm going to take a lot of higher damage. Ow. Okay, well, a little late, but here's the metallurgy. Yeah, we'll play that out. Slightly wrong order, but that's fine. And then we'll play that, and you'll get... Like, we still got to buff the equipment. That was the main thing. I probably needed to be less picky going forward. Also, he just dies that turn. Honestly, didn't even notice. Not surprised. He had a lot of decay on him. Yeah, I'll take Railforged Spike here, I guess. My Toast's Cap also was appealing. Spike Driver Factory, why are you disappointing? I kind of want to take it to at least, like, master it. But I also just want it to be better. Deathcat Prophet is good, but we're not the deck to use it with, so we'll just skip. We're probably going to be duping the Moral Mistress at some point. I mean, the draw is appealing for a number of reasons. Ember is Ember, though. I'll say draw for now, I guess. We're going here. I don't really have money to spend on the artifacts either way. Ooh, remove, consume, and holdover is cute. Alright, give me that sweet, sweet enduring steel 2. Could take another salvage machine, which I kind of want to do. But we're not going to. So I feel like what I should hold over is the Metallurgy so that I always can have a Consume card. Also, it does do some work for me. What I really want to do, though, and what I'm going to do is we're going to remove Consume on the Spike, and then we're going to hold over on the Spike, even though this is questionable. I guess I'm going to minus cost that, though. I feel like I really... Yeah, fine. This will be Consume. I need more Consume cards, frankly. Which is why the holdover on the Metallurgy would have been good. I do suppose the Moral Mistress is building up power, so it is less of an issue. But hey. Sure. There we go. I need to thin my deck out, kind of. Or just be using the Metallurgy better. I kind of want to get rid of the Scourges, but we're going to get rid of this because it actually builds up Forge points. And I would like to build up some Forge points. Well, we're not getting that, unfortunately. Alright, we're just gonna play that out to give you a chunk of armor, I think. But we're also not killing at this rate. Whereas if I do the boilerplate for you, whoops, I would have you doing a bit more damage. It's not a lot, though. Well, we'll just have to suck it up. God, is that workable, though? I think 16 damage. We should kill both of them, though. Ugh, it's bad. Well, let's see what we can do. She is gaining a lot of strength as they hit into her. Oh, I forgot that we had Heaven Seal on. Well, that was a mistake. That was real bad. I totally spaced. Yeah. No, I really... If I was going to be taking the trials like that, I needed to have put a holdover on the smelt so that I could, like, you know, actually be activating the Moral Mistress's ability every turn, since that was rather important to us. Well, that one didn't count as a run, cry. I mean, I do kind of want to do another, but it is 3:12, and I should legitimately probably stop for the night, even if that was a disappointing and bad run. But yeah, I should stop. We'll be done there for the night, even though that was a disappointing last run for sure. But so be it. I got things I gotta do tomorrow. So, anyways, we'll be back tomorrow. I might start early tomorrow. It depends. I don't think I'll be able to because, like I said, I gotta do a bunch of things midweek that I would normally do on the weekend because I'm gonna be gone all weekend. So, we'll see. But we'll probably start at normal time tomorrow. We might go late. I don't know. We'll figure it out. Regardless, hope you're all having a good time. I will definitely play more Soul Savior tomorrow. Looking forward to checking that out more. I really like seeing all the new bosses and enemies in particular in Soul Savior. Both are like visual design is cool, but it's something fresh. I really appreciate that. Anyways, it's an interesting mode. Look forward to exploring it more. Thanks for hanging out, everyone. I will see you tomorrow. We'll have a grand old time. Hopefully won't play badly and lose a run right at the end like that, but these things happen.